the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6. Maximum checkout. He's done it.
Wins the title and wins the jackpot along with it.
Game shot out the match and the Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
How does he hit that? That's how he hits it! And Jensen Walker is a Super Series success story. And a second top plus checkout just like that in this game.
Steve Beaton.
Double 17 for double 8. And what an opener. Charlie Manby.
He's on the full
What a
flag.
find, what a hit. Mike Warburton knows how important that was. Bradley Reed.
Darts legends, rising stars and former Super Series champions all in action on week 5 of Series 12, and it's about to begin as Group A gets underway. Hi there, good morning. Thanks for joining us here on Pluto TV as we get another week of action underway here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, UK. And joining me to discuss it all is one of our weekly winners this series, Keegan Brown. Is here. You were here on Saturday night as well, and you saw one of your fellow competitors join you at Champions Week, David Pallett, and he deserved it, didn't he?
Oh, 100%. You know, he won one game bar 100 average for the whole night. And, you know, credit for Dave. He's had his issues on and off the board the last couple of years, and he showed a true dart player like he is. Yeah,
played some really good stuff throughout his campaign. A 3-day stay here at the Live Lounge. Got the better of Jurjen van der Velde, who'd got the better of him, actually, last time the pair were here. He's going to be a real threat at that Champions Week. I know it's dangerous ground for you after what Henry Deacon said last week. He thinks he's going to be the winner. But, you know, if you do come up against Pallett that week, then you're going to have a game on your hands.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I know how well Dave can play, and it's just so good to watch him. But, yeah, he's definitely going to be... my opinion, we know he's going to be in Group A, put it that way.
Well, let's see who might be joining Keegan and Dave Pallett at the end of this week. This is a breakdown of players in action over the course of the week. And Charlie Manby and Jensen Walker, two rising stars in Group A. Of course, Walker already a Super Series champion, as is Scott Taylor and Conan Whitehead in Group B. He joins Mike Warburton and Steve Beaton, Johnny Haynes, Carl Wilson and Oliver King in Group C. Keegan, a fantastic lineup once again.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we had troubles trying to pick the winner out of last week, and, well, it's going to be the same consequence for this group. But, yeah, it's just quality littered all over the group this week.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to pick a winner in this group, but the bookies have tried to do that, and they've gone with Charlie Manby as a favourite. Beaten second favourite at 9-2, then Scott Taylor, a former champion, along with Carl Wilson and Johnny Haynes 15-2. But just look further down the list there. Jensen Walker and Conan White are both winners of series in the past, 10 and 11-1.
Wow, I'm really surprised how low Jensen's down the list, to be fair. He's been playing brilliant darts. He played really well during the Rising Stars week, and yeah, if I had a pound, it'd definitely be in Jensen this week.
He is going to play Charlie Manby in the first match. There's a chance there to make a statement, but what a game to get the week underway.
Oh, 100%. You know, them two played absolutely fantastic during the Rising Stars week, and then for them to come here for a full week, yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they cope with the differences with both of them being in the group, because, you know, it's going to be a bit of a rivalry and it's going to be a bit of a grudge, I found.
Yeah, certainly will. Anyone who is having a bet, please make sure you gamble responsibly. It's 18+, gambleaware.org. Right, without further ado, let's get that tasty tussle to kick off this week underway. Jensen Walker is taking on Charlie Manby, and I caught up with both players earlier this morning. Charlie, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Just on your recent experiences here, you've come close. How much would it mean to you to finally get over that line this time around?
Yeah, it would mean a lot. I think I want a shot at that Champions Week, so yeah, it would mean a lot to me.
Obviously, you've played some good stuff, not just here, but elsewhere. How's the form coming into it?
Yeah, it's good. I'm feeling good, throwing well, confident. Past tournaments where I've done well, so yeah, feeling confident.
Jensen, welcome back. Look, the title defence, I think it's fair to say that didn't go to plan. But what is the approach this time, and how are you going to try and use that as fuel?
No, the title defence didn't go to plan at all, really. Didn't work out. I got into Group B, and I ran into a tough Group B, you know. There were 5 really, really talented players that would usually get into finals, and usually cause a lot of damage in a week, and 2 had to go out. I played okay in Group B, didn't get through. That's the name of the game, you know. You win some, you lose some at the end of the day. I come back with the same mentality as what I won Champions Week with. I entered that last series with the same mentality as what I entered with Champions Week. So I'm going to keep going. I've got to trust the process, keep going. But I've got more than enough belief that this week is still going to be a good one.
Closes it out with a big double 3 and a massive 4-0 win for Charlie Manby to open up his
156.
To wrap it up in some style, he's some
Game
player,
chart,
isn't he?
and the man,
Jensen Walker, take a bow.
Yeah, 2 stars of the future, but very much stars of the present here at the Modus Super Series. On the stage to kick off your Monday morning and to begin what should be a very, very competitive 5th week of action in Series 12. Here we go then, the opening match featuring a former Super Series champion in Jensen Walker, and he's taking on Champagne Charlie Manby, the 20-year-old from Huddersfield in West Yorkshire, runner-up in his previous attempt to make it through to Champions Week, hoping to go one better this time. Jensen Walker, still just 18 years of age, already a champion. Down from Coventry once more. Has been back, of course. His title defence, as discussed in that interview, didn't go to plan, didn't make it to the finals night. Will that change this time? George Baker is a referee, keeping a watchful eye on proceedings. And myself and Keegan have made our way to the commentary box to talk you through today's action.
Charlie to throw first.
And what a game it is to kick off this Group A tie on a Monday morning.
Straight in, straight on, straight away.
180.
Well, things can only get bad here from Charlie when you think of it.
140.
Walker couldn't quite follow suit. And Charlie Manby's opening popping of the champagne cork rather fizzles out to Bucks Fizz.
96.
It'd be interesting to see how they both play against each other. Obviously playing only a couple of weeks ago in the Rising Stars Challenge, and yeah, they were absolutely fantastic, weren't they?
135.
Yeah, superb. And you have to give full credit to Henry Coates for going on and winning that. Didn't work out for him on Saturday night.
42. Charlie, you require
But no doubt,
105.
obviously Henry will bounce back. So you're looking at treble 18, treble 20 for double full, and he does.
97.
No messing from Manby. A dozen darts thrown already on a small double.
85. Charlie, you require 8.
Double 2 now.
6. Jensen,
Well,
you
he could get a little bit
require
messy.
138.
He's left himself on double 1, which is nobody's favourite.
60. Charlie, you require 2.
So it's double 1, Madhouse. That's a perfect marker.
No score. Jensen,
Well, this
you
could
require
go
78.
horribly wrong, from sublime here to ridiculous for Charlie Manby. Open with the 180, was on a double after a dozen. And Jensen Walker takes aim at double 6 to try and
72.
steal the leg. He
Charlie,
can't do
you
it.
require 2.
Again, that same marker, Keegan.
Can't miss it.
Game shot in the first leg. Charlie Manby.
Doesn't miss it on this occasion. Manby gets the first leg on the chalkboard.
Second leg, it's Jensen to throw first. Game on. $45.
I always find with Charlie's throw, he reminds me a lot like obviously Henry Coates, where they are so powerful
180.
on their own throw. It takes a lot of doing to break them as such.
Well, he's opened each leg with a maximum
81.
visit so far, Charlie Manby. He's basically putting his foot on Jensen Walker's throat, restricting him from the off.
60.
Well, that's a perfect guide for Jensen, though. Unable to
100.
utilise it.
But Charlie back in again. A little slip into the fives.
80.
He'd be disappointed, especially how good that first treble 20 was not to fill it up.
100.
But once again, you know, this stuff scoring from Manby to be under 200 and over 9 darts is real professional.
89. $99.
I don't know if it's just me, but one thing I do notice about Jensen's darts is
game shot in the
it's
second
clean
leg.
cutting
Charlie
it for the
Manby.
92 there.
Well, he's starting to show why he's the favourite.
Third leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on.
He'll be making Huddersfield very, very proud. Some great people were born there,
59.
Keegan.
James Wilson,
James Wilson, yeah.
Peter Jacks.
Oh, I wasn't even just thinking dart players.
134.
To be fair, any dart player from Yorkshire, you know their pedigree's going to be good, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. Most famous people from Huddersfield include the former Prime Minister Harold Wilson.
$55.
Anyone else? Should I be open for a treble 20 there?
58.
Probably the most famous is Sir Patrick Stewart.
Yes, of course it is.
59.
Yeah, one thing I'd obviously start mentioning it before Charlie took out the 92 in that previous leg was Jensen's,
134.
you know, the moulded flights and stems always looks that they're undone. And I don't know if it's if they're some sort of like spinning accessorised, but even there you can just see it catching it.
122.
A little jelly-like wobble. You can see the thinking there with Walker not on a finish to start on the bullseye. 25 would have left 97.
86.
Tidies it up very nicely indeed anyway, and this is one-way traffic.
95. Charlie, you require 36.
Is he thinking about a split? He is.
Game shot in
And
the
there's
third
the
leg.
hit.
Charlie
3-0.
Manby.
Well, it's Jensen Walker's shirt that resembles a checkered
Fourth
flag,
leg
but it
is
looks like
Jensen
it's
to
going to be
throw
waving in
first.
front of
Game
Charlie Manby, who's already on the last lap.
You know, what a great start this is from Charlie. I think Jensen would be disappointed.
58.
You know, if he loses tie, he's already minus 4 points on the board. And, you know, that's a massive gap
58.
between you and your competitors, especially in this very tight Group A.
Well, a reminder, coming up next, we're going to see the former champion Scott Taylor taking on a
97.
debutant in Bradley O'Connor. And then the German cube, Rennie Idams, taking on Latvia's Yanis
59.
Pinka.
$60.
Just feel for Jensen. They were 3 really well thrown darts, just couldn't get into the lipstick.
But they can.
180.
All of them. That's a third maxi for Manby.
58.
He spoke, didn't he, with
74.
sort of great excitement about getting through to a Champions League. It's something he really wants to do. And I suppose when you're in the last series of a year, a lot of players have ambitions of going on to achieve a tour card. So it's kind of now or never in their mind, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Yeah, 1,000,000% there, Chris. I think, obviously, like we were speaking earlier, was the fact that a lot of players here will use this as a springboard to, potentially go to the Q school.
42.
Obviously for the UK or the European one. But yeah, it's always good form if you can qualify, for this series, because it just makes sure you're polishing darts
94. Charlie, you require 88.
So then, for the match, 7-7.
74.
Flips a wire, there's a way back for Walker.
You require 40.
You feel this has to go here for Jensen, just to get a bit of confidence going. So he's looking at 2 10s, 2 5s, chasing them.
Game shot in the 4th leg. Jensen Walker.
Won't be whitewashed. Mamby ruining the
5th leg
match
is
winning
Charlie to throw
opportunity that
first.
he's missed.
Game on.
I think the only insurance policy for Charlie, he knows he's got the leg, he's got the throw in this leg and then the deciding leg. But Jensen knows he has to start kicking on.
100.
And that was a brilliant last start for the ton.
Never over till it's over, particularly in this sprint format.
56.
We saw that at the Rising Stars week, didn't we, when Henry Coates came back from 3-0 behind to Ryan Bradley in the final.
What a fantastic 142 that was to put the game into her last leg.
140.
Almost did it again in his opener on Saturday night. 3-0 down to Danny Ayres, and then came back to 3-3.
Unfortunately, just couldn't get across the line, could he?
96.
Mamby puts himself in situ again. The treble required to leave the finish, not found, so 6 starts for the win.
Treble 18 for tops, so it'd be treble 20 for double 8.
58.
$56 then between Charlie Mamby and an opening victory in an important match to kick off Monday. Oh, that's a slip, a rare one. It will just be the one dart at double. And he chooses double 16, which he pins. Mamby wins against Walker in Monday's opening fixture. The Yorkshireman gets off to a flying start. 3 180s in that victory over the Series 10 champion. Charlie Mamby, yes, he missed a few doubles, but the scoring was on point, and he'll be very, very happy with that result. Up next, Scott Taylor in action. He takes on the debutant, Bradley O'Connor.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receiving the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
Welcome back to this Monday morning action live from the Modus Super Series, brought to you all free on Pluto TV, the home of the Super Series, the home of darts 24/7, and a winner in this very building, Scott Taylor, the Series 6 champion, in action in the opening match, taking on a debutant, Bradley O'Connor, the 29-year-old from Hawley. Town in Surrey, not too far for him to travel. So, of course, Scott Taylor down from Bolton.
First leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
We'll find out more about Bradley O'Connor as the day goes on, I'm sure. But Scott Taylor is very well known to Super Series
60
enthusiasts, and one notable theme of his game is that it can take him a bit of time to get going in a week here at the Live Lounge, Keegan. So is this the perfect debut game for Bradley O'Connor?
Yeah, you have to feel like that. You know, we know Scott comes into his game during like probably Wednesday onwards, and he always just clicks into gear, doesn't he? But yeah, I think this could be the perfect opening game here for Bradley.
46.
But it's just depending on how quick Bradley can settle down, because you know, being an ADC qualifier, it's a bit of a step up, playing down your local
41.
And, you know, then all of a sudden you're on stage with the cameras and the lights.
And by the way, if you're a dab hand with the darts, then make sure you get down to your local ADC competitions
60.
because you could be on stage here at the Super Series. We've had some wonderful stories of players that have gone through that route and achieved great things, some of whom are now
100.
holders of professional tour cards.
$67. $78.
So Bradley, you feel he's got the throw in this leg against the darts?
26.
He's left to finish. That's one bonus.
Yep. Can't take out what you don't leave. And no real pressure coming in yet from Taylor, although the last start just makes O'Connor think a little bit more. But what a way this would be to introduce himself to the Super Series. Oh, in front of the bright lights. That would have been a
89.
sparkling shot.
Scott, you require 77.
Should be looking at the treble 19. So it'd be 18 for top. So it'd be double top, hold a throw.
Game
and he
shot in the
does.
first leg. Scott Taylor.
Of course, was at Champions Week once again in the previous series.
Second leg,
Scott
it's Bradley
Taylor
to throw first. Game on.
really rose to the occasion on the Saturday night of his weekly win. Just got
54.
better and better in the semis and finals, the key matches. Did Taylor, but really did struggle at Champions Week, didn't he? Never got going
100.
this time around.
$45. 93.
Yeah, I think Scott feels like he's probably going to use his experience in this match to go over the line.
45.
Scott, no, he can leave this quite handy.
100.
He's lucky not to hit more there.
$40.
So there's a really good chance here for Scott to break the throat of O'Connor.
100.
He's played solid this leg.
Yeah, good stuff from Taylor. Just looking back at that Champions Week campaign, 5th in Group A and then bottom of Group C. Only won one match in Group C.
140. Scott, you require
Couldn't
108.
make it through.
It's mad to think that would obviously Scott's caliber. So it's double 14.
80. $57. Scott, you require 28.
So it's double 14 for Scott. A good marker, and he uses it well.
Game shot in the second leg. Scott Taylor.
Yeah, great stuff from Taylor. When he got through, he beat Tom Cromwell with
Third leg, it's
103.66
Scott to throw
average in the
first.
weekly
Game
final. 4-0 whitewash win. That was way back in week 2, May.
41.
And he had won Group B as well, but he'd been bemoaning the way he'd been playing all week.
30.
When he gets to the Saturday night, it seems to have that knack of going all the way.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, isn't it? You know, a lot of dart players that obviously play here at the
60.
Modus, all the experienced ones, they always think, do you know what? It doesn't matter how I get there, as long as I get there on the Saturday. And then all of a sudden their A game
140.
comes out of them.
$41.
We saw it last week, didn't we, with
44.
the debutants last week with Dean and Adam. You know, I thought their campaign they played really well in the latter stages of last week, and
123.
it's like we said before, it's just getting used to the situation, isn't it, more than anything? Because we know they can all play darts, just a qualifier, and you know.
100.
That's a good marker. That's a good turn.
100.
It's looking at treble 17.
137.
That's good darts. Puts a lot of pressure now on Scott's 136, and you feel like this might just have to go.
And it's not going to, so O'Connor with the opportunity to get his first leg at the live
54.
lounge.
Bradley, you require 50.
Hasn't had a dart at double yet. He's got himself 2 at tops. Oh, well, that's only 1 because the first dart
24.
was so wayward.
Scott, you require
The chance
82.
disappeared as quickly as it came.
So it'd be 14 for the ball. So it'd be bullseye to go 3-0 up.
57. Bradley, you require 26.
Double 13. Now needs to hit a big number.
22.
No, not sure he thought that through.
Scott,
We'll come
you
back to that in a
require
moment.
25.
As Taylor will have a look. Maybe 1 double 12.
Game
That
shot
is the
in the third
choice.
leg. Scott Taylor.
And it's 3-0. Yeah, Keegan, I'm just thinking that you see that quite a lot. Players on double 13.
Fourth leg, it's
They go
Bradley to throw
inside it.
first.
The
Game on.
dart's standing up, and because they've got 13 left, the instant thought is to go 5 double 4.
48.
But of course, you've got a distraction with the dart in the 13. Maybe just taking a breath and thinking of a different route, because at that point, it doesn't really matter which double you go for, does it?
Of course it doesn't.
40.
You know, there'd be an argument where he could have gone 6 or a 10. You know, if you're going to have 2 darts at a double, make sure it's 2 that you're, more
60.
familiarised with. Because let's be honest, I've never ever practiced on double 13. I don't think most dart players have never either.
Fair point.
140.
Well, it's a rude awakening. Welcome to the Super Series, Bradley O'Connor.
100.
And I think this is a match where Scott's using all of the experience.
100.
We have to remember that Scott's a previous runner-up, isn't he, of a Pro Tour event, losing just to Gary Anderson.
Yeah, he's been a good player over the years.
140.
Found a real consistent level here at the Super Series. All he's been playing in 2025.
Scott, you require
and he's playing
81.
it well in this opener. Dealing with the debutant with little trouble.
56.
And almost pinning the ball
Bradley,
to win
you
it.
require 96.
So Brady here for 96. Treble 17.
36. Scott, you require 25. Game
Taylor
shot and the match, Scott Taylor.
Takes O'Connor apart. Not the debut that Bradley would have been looking for, and Scott Taylor able to win 4-0 without getting really out of second gear. A convincing victory. O'Connor with work to do. Coming next, Idams takes on Pinker.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
McGuire,
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
McGuire,
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Gay wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
McGuire,
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia McGuire, 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Gay
Couldn't get the job
has
done.
got in the match, and the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Gay.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Game 3 about to get underway on week 5. Group A's action. Started with Charlie Manby getting the better of Jensen Walker 4-1. And then Scott Taylor seeing off the debutant Bradley O'Connor without the loss of a leg into the final fixture of the first round. And Rennie Idams returns, a 36-year-old Deutsche Data, nicknamed the Cube. Can he be conquered by a debutant himself, Yanis Pinka from Oga? Sounds a terrible place, doesn't it? In Latvia, the 39-year-old making his debut on the live lounge stage.
It's always, to me, it's always interesting to see how the debutants are going to, cope with different factors, should we say.
Ready to throw first. Game on.
And I think, sadly for Brad in that previous match, I think there was just a couple of first game nerves.
128.
Well, we know he said it himself. He wants to kind of create a new name for himself rather than being the man who ran Michael van Gerwen close at the World Championship once.
And how close was he?
52. $60. 45.
To think that was, 10 years ago. How quick has time gone?
$100.
It feels like this game's got a good steady pace so far.
Yeah, they play at a similar rhythm, don't they? So it may well suit
95.
each other. The latest in a long line of Latvian lobbers. Yanis Pinka.
$84.
Of course. We have had others here at the Super Series. Yanis Mustafayevs has played here before.
80.
But the
Yanis,
most famous remains Modus
161.
Razma.
$97. Rennie, you require 101.
Good 97 there, but Rennie with a 101. So you're looking at a treble down the bottom. So it's double 18 to kick off first leg.
65. Yanis,
Dmitry
you require
Zukov also
64.
has represented Latvia here at the live lounge. Now then, can this Latvian get a leg in the ledger? He can if he can find the green.
32.
Plenty of greens
Rennie,
found
you
over the
require
weekend, of
36.
course.
No score. Yanis, you require 32.
Into bust. Now looking for the red bed, double 8.
Game shot in the first leg. Yanis Pinka.
You feel that's a solid breaker throw there from Yanis. Just to settle himself
Second
in
leg is
here
Yanis to
at the
throw
Modus
first.
Super Series.
Game on.
Well, 29th
100.
of September, it is a very popular day for birthdays. I'm going to give shout-outs like a local radio show
85.
to all those that have played here at the Super Series and are celebrating their birthday today. James Welding, Colin Monk, Gordon Mathers, Dave Ladley, Connor Heenahan.
41.
The list goes on. Nick Crowell, Matt Campbell hasn't played here but did play at the Live League in Southampton, which
180.
preceded this tournament. But the most significant thing that happened this day was 13 years ago, wasn't it, Keegan?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we're talking about that, weren't we? Where
79.
I won my first development tool. And surprisingly, I didn't cry.
A victory over George Killington. Maybe he did.
140. 134. Rene, you require 96.
And I'm looking to cancel out the early break here.
56. Yanis, you require 147.
So Yanis, time to get the snooker cue out.
$91. Rene, you require 40.
Tops. Tens. Looks more of a hindrance than a help, having to open up the angle.
No score.
Fails to find.
Yanis, you require 56.
We saw that a lot last week, where a lot of players going for double 10 were going into the wrong bed in double 15. So it's double tops for a 17 dart holder throw for Yanis. That's a good marker.
36. Rene, you require 40.
2 10s. Same dart again.
30.
Couldn't capitalise.
Yanis, you require 20.
And what a dream start this could be for Yanis. So it's double 10. And he
Game shot
does.
in the second leg. Yanis Pinker.
Well, this is not going to plan for IDAMS. 9 darts missed at double in this game already.
Game on.
For the cube. What a mess.
24.
If he was playing a cube, he'd be 2 lives down already.
$39.
Never thought of turning your hand to that particular one, Keegan?
What, the cube?
Yeah.
I'll definitely give a good go at it.
I've seen you on TV.
39.
Game shows before.
Yeah, good old eggheads.
Beg your pardon?
60.
Yeah, you're a bit of a darts team there, weren't you?
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
On Eggheads, Glenn Durrant never lets anyone forget that he beat Kevin.
85.
Let's be honest. Glenn's favourite subject was food, so nobody's going to beat Glenn at that, are they? Love you really, top man.
He will be watching if he can. He does like to tune in to the Super
100.
Series when he's not busy elsewhere. And he'd be very happy with Middlesbrough's start to the season. We're only one of only 2 unbeaten teams
60.
in the Championship. The other, Coventry, the hometown of Jensen Walker, who's back in action next against Scott Taylor.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't mind Middlesbrough coming up to the Premiership, being a Newcastle fan, and potentially Sunderland staying up. Being easy 12 points for the 2 next season.
They managed to let an easy 3-point slip yesterday, Keegan.
Yeah, they did. Cheers, man.
Right, 94. We've seen this story before, haven't we? Rene IDAMS on a finish first.
85.
And Yanis
Rene,
Pinker
you require 94.
breathing down his neck.
This is where you think Rene needs to kill the leg off just to get some confidence on the doubles.
79. Check 69. Yanis, you require 139.
So it's an outside chance for Yanis, 139. Should be looking at 19s.
59.
He does leave 18.
Rene, you
So
require
Rene,
25.
25. So it's double 11. And
Game
he does
shot
in
the
2
third
darts.
leg. Rene items.
So Rene's away.
Fourth leg is Yanis. So throw first. Game on.
The averages are very similar at the moment. Less than a point between the 2 players.
46. $57.
I mentioned your success, Keegan, on this day. In 2012, other things to happen. British Professional won by John Lowe back in... Sorry, won by Mike
55.
Gregory against John Lowe back in 1984. 1991, Rod Harrington won the Swedish Open. Mervyn King won the French Open in 1996.
100.
Victory for Christopher Tyskin, a Euro
60.
Tour in Gibraltar, final over Dave Chisholm, who's going to miss out on the World Grand Prix, isn't he, Chizzy? Hasn't made it this time around. This time last year,
98.
we saw Martin Schindler win the Swiss Darts Trophy in a thrilling final against Ryan Searle. There was a time when Rene Idams had that performance at the World Championship that many thought that he might be the next big hope for German darts.
Yeah, definitely. It's a shame really. It's just not really kicked on, has he? In the years preceding. But he's still applying his trade very nicely.
Was an interesting weekend on the Euro Tour. Of course, big congratulations to Stephen Bunting for winning it. But it was a weekend that resulted in the defending champion Richie Edhouse not qualifying for the European Championship to try and retain his title.
You require 105.
Yeah, Richie would be gutted not qualified, especially the way he won it this year. But at the moment, Yanis has got double 16. And what a way.
Game shot in the fourth
That's
leg.
beautiful.
Yanis Pinker.
Picked off by Pinker perfectly. 105 to lead 3-1.
Fifth leg is Rene to throw first. Game on.
For a debutant star, you have to say Yanis is playing very well.
Well, there's a
96.
contrast, isn't there, between what we saw from Bradley O'Connor in the previous match and what Yanis is doing here.
I think the thing is, you know, Yanis probably noticed that Rene's
45.
doubles want the best in the second leg and took full control over it.
$99.
It's a bit of a nightmare for the spotters, and we thought Dave Pallett wasn't playing this week.
$60.
306 really should be starting on the 19s. Gives himself the best chance of leaving a finish.
99.
Hasn't managed to do that, but he has put a healthy gap between himself and his opponent in this leg. Wouldn't write off Rene just yet.
55.
It's a good first treble 20.
83.
He's so quick, isn't he, to switch around the board. He doesn't break his stride at all.
No. And to be fair, it's very, most of the time it's quite noticeable when a dart player is about to
40.
switch, should we say.
Rene,
Their eyes tell
124.
something. But Rene's a very small percentage of dart players where it's always the same look.
44.
Wherever he's going for the board.
$81. Rene, you require 80.
So Rene at 80 to go one leg behind, so it's double 8.
64.
Would have been a good confidence boost. But yeah, that's it. He knows a good 140 could put a bit of pressure on Rene's finish. Should be looking at 25.
82. Rene, you require 16.
So double 8.
No score.
Oh, that's unlucky that.
Yanis, you require 138.
What way is Yanis going to go? Looks like he's going for the treble 20. He's now going to try to set it up.
60. Rene, you require 16.
So you feel with Rene needs to hit this. So there's 2 falls. 2 twos. Last chance saloon. And he does.
Shot in the fifth leg. Rene Idams.
Yep. Important for Idams to get that, or it could have been game over.
Yanis to throw first. Game on.
I have to say, this group has 3 sort of big hitters in it, in
100.
Walker, Mamby and Taylor. But the standard so far
85.
is very much a first thing Monday morning standard, isn't it? I think we are going to see better from all 6 of the throwers in Group 8.
Yeah, definitely for sure.
24.
I think, Jensen, probably watching this in the back room, he's probably feel quite confident how the group's procedures since his first round match against Charlie, and he's probably eyeing up a lot of wins, based on the current form of all the players so far this Monday morning.
I mean, he's back next against Scott Taylor.
95.
And then he'll take on Yanis Pinker in his third fixture. Pinker plays Mamby next. Well, Rennie Idams is going to meet Bradley O'Connor. He should
62.
be aiming for maximum points out of his first 2 matches, Rennie Idams, but he's got work to do here.
You feel like this match only needs a couple
96.
of trebles as such, and we said this so many times last week, where when it starts getting to a bit of a dogfight, you need one person to kick them with a ton, and then the other will
60.
usually follows. But yeah, that's it.
47.
By that last start, you would have thought you would have had the advantage going into this leg.
57. Yanis, you require 139.
So there's an outside chance on 139 to win the match. So 19 for tops. Yeah, that's good finishing.
Rene,
This
you require
may
138.
have to go. And it ain't going to.
45. Yanis, you require 40.
For a debut win for the Latvian, Yanis Pinker. It's still on, double 4.
Game shot,
and he finds
and the
it.
match, Yanis Pinker.
Pinker prevails in his opening match here as Rennie Idams exits the stage, a beaten man. What a start for Pinker, who picks up a victory 4-2 against the German Rennie Idams. It was the missed doubles at the start of the match that plagued the Idams game. They continued later on as well. Pinker gets the win. It's Walker versus Taylor next.
I think back home we put together a trophy cabinet and I'm putting things in there and I'm going, oh wow, we've done a heck of a lot.
We were 10 years old watching Dad play. He's like, you're not playing darts, you're not playing darts.
We really need more purposeful tournaments, more better tournaments to get that exposure.
I was just thinking, I've done my part now, someone's got to do his part the next day, and halfway through the final I actually walked out and I couldn't watch. My heart rate was through the roof.
We still don't have any development structures though, that's the big point. That's what we're severely lacking.
It's definitely been a blessing to be here and to be up for you guys to ask me and say, we want him to come over and play in this tournament.
I hope you get to enjoy the game for everything it is, win, lose or draw.
Just stop playing me in quarterfinals, please.
Yeah, arguably the most wholesome Tungsten talk that we've done so far here at the Super Series. It is going to premiere after the live darts here on Pluto TV as Raymond and Kai Smith join the Tungsten Talk. Tungsten Talk with the Smiths coming up next, but more live action coming your way. And it is going to be Scott Taylor and Jensen Walker doing battle, both having contrasting returns from their opening encounters. Walker beaten 4-1 by Charlie Manby, Taylor winning 4-0 against Bradley O'Connor. And after that, a bit of a shock, because we didn't know what to expect from Yanis Pinker, but he managed to get a win, 4-2 against Rennie Idams. That brought to an end the first round of fixtures. The second round gets underway with a battle between two Super Series champions.
140.
Yeah, you feel for Jensen. This is a must-win game already.
26.
He doesn't really want, at this point of the stage, he doesn't really want Charlie and Scott
45.
to keep pushing forward at the top of the table.
66. 46. 140.
It's a good 140 there from Scott to bring him back into the leg. But Jensen at
135.
hoping to fill up, but he still leaves it a decent 135.
137.
To be fair to Jensen, he's got the only finish above 132 that you can achieve it by only hitting the one treble.
78. Scott, you require 132.
So it's 57 for Scott. So it's 88.
60.
Trying to hoping to set it up.
Jensen, you require 57.
So Jensen's got his first real chance in the match. So 17 for tops. And
Game
he does.
start in the first leg. Jensen Walker. Second leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on. $140. 140.
Yeah, good back-to-back 140s from both players to kick off the second leg.
97.
Yes, game's definitely got a good pace to it.
68.
Yeah, and they have raised it, haven't they? I know it's only early, but we did say we expected to see better from all of the players, and already these two have... It looks like they've just gone backstage and had the Weetabix. You had yours this morning, Keegan?
94.
I did actually, yeah. Protein wheat a bit.
Oh. I thought that was sugar you were putting on it.
140. Scott, you require 170.
You know, us professional athletes, there's no carbs before marbs.
105. Jensen, you require 153.
Well, the fish not found. We saw plenty of those last week. Now Walker looking for a big finish of his own. Double 18.
Game
oh,
shot
yes.
the second leg. Jensen
to
Walker.
double his lead. Walker wakes up. Dozen dart
The
leg.
leg is Jensen to throw first. Game on.
Average of 103 and change. 2 out of 2 on the doubles. Scott Taylor shell-shocked.
99.
Yeah, we did say Jensen needs to come out fighting, and he, well, certainly he's doing that, isn't he?
96. $59.
And this is such a contrary of darts, isn't it? Where, you know,
58.
Scott's first match, he won it very convincingly, but, you know, not the prettiest of averages, and yet now he's 2-0 down with a losing with above a
59.
90 average.
Yeah, and that's why sometimes the obsession with averages should just be
60.
put to one side, because darts at the end of the day is combat, isn't it? You can only beat the player in front of you, and you have to raise your game
43.
accordingly to whatever they're doing.
Never a truer word spoken there, Murph.
30. $100.
Won the previous leg in a dozen darts with a
43.
153.
Jensen, you require 141.
Now looking for a 141. Doesn't need to go.
95. $85. Jensen, you require 46.
At this stage, you must think Scott's good work in the first match is going to be undone here.
30. Scott, you require 129.
57 for starters. Yep. Going double-double.
77. Jensen, you require 16.
I feel that 129 is always the finishes where you need to go. You prefer to hit the big 19.
Game shot in the third leg.
Three
Jensen
zip.
Walker.
Jensen Walker. Very quickly, he's turning things around. Scott Taylor looks a
Fourth
little
leg
bit
is Scott to
confused, a
throw
little bit
first. Game on.
frustrated.
$58.
You feel like Jensen wants to pounce on that 58, and he's going the right way about things.
180. $98. $59.
You feel for Scott needs to get a good T-treble visit to apply some sort of pressure.
96. $56. $64.
Do you know what? I can't. I've just got a funny feeling we're going to see a 9 dart this week.
Too much caffeine, Keegan.
100. $43. Jensen, you require 106.
Well, this would be for a Walker whitewash. Scott Taylor dished one out himself in his first match of the day.
90.
Now he could be on the wrong end
Scott,
of
you
one.
require 142.
She should be looking at the bottom of the board.
$92. Jensen, you require 16.
So it's 2 8s for the match for Jensen. What a turnaround he's done this morning so far.
12.
Not there yet.
Scott, you require 50.
Still time for Taylor.
So it's 10 for tops. And he
Game
does.
shot in the fourth leg. Scott Taylor.
Refuses to roll over and be beaten 4-0.
Fifth
But
leg
Walker
is
has the
Jensen to
darts for
throw
4-1.
first. Game on.
That's the most frustrating part here for Taylor, is as Walker's level has regressed, so has his.
These are the levels where we don't really associate it with both players.
60.
It's nothing worse when your opponent kicks off a leg with 59 and then unfortunately just yourself kicks off with a 60.
60.
It's a really good opportunity for Scott.
$44. $60.
First sign of frustration coming out of young Jensen.
$45.
Yeah, it's been a strange game. Started well, didn't it? The first leg in 6 visits, the second leg in 4 visits, but since then, 8 and 7 visits to complete legs in this match.
I think it's going to be one of these games where it's going to feel like it's a battle for both players.
42.
Good darts there for gents.
1-2-2 for the win. Taylor needs at least another treble to leave any kind of outshot. He can't get it, so
Jensen,
that could change the route here.
22.
So it's 84. Might have to go treble 16 here to leave 36. But no, looks like he's staying up at the 20s.
I don't mind the bull here.
58.
See, I think, the ball to leave 34.
Well, it's a 25, he's on 59. He's only needing one single to a double, isn't he?
I see what you mean there.
And if he doesn't want to go for the double 17, it's the same scenario, single to double. But finding the treble, he still gets 2 darts at double. Fails to find them.
Require 87.
He's now missed 10 in this match. Scott Taylor's only had 1.
And he's at 100%. That's what he wants to keep out, so it's double 5.
Game shot in the 5th leg, Scott Taylor.
That's all he needs. Well, Jensen Walker's passing up opportunity after opportunity. Scott Taylor is
game up.
Only getting crumbs, but when the crumbs fall, he's gobbling them up.
$95.
We say it so often in darts, it's all about the momentum.
99. $81. $96.
The only bonus, if Scott goes on the losers this match, at least, even though he's still be in front of Jensen on the table.
Charlie Manby was the star performer of the first set of fixtures. He's
57.
back in action next against Yanis Pinker. Both of those players winning their opening games.
84.
I think Janis really played well. He held it really good. And
60.
Considering it's the first time he played on a stage here at the Modus, so I think he's done brilliant.
Well, Taylor
61.
misses for the first time the outer ring.
And to be fair, it's not a bad time when your opponent's on the bogey.
100. Scott, you require 40.
Double 10. Can't afford any more misses.
Game shot in the 6th leg, Scott Taylor.
And now Taylor has turned it around. It's 3 apiece, having trailed 3-0. Oh, what was that? Something was said there that just made Scott Taylor laugh a little bit.
Game up.
I think what happened was, it's not really a good sign, this,
96.
but went for the fist bump and missed.
Well, as long as he gets the misses off the board, he'd be happy with it. As long as he hits them, that's the main thing.
59.
That's a nice dart for Walker.
140.
There's nothing worse. You know, when you've a leg from losing, you get back to the last leg
90.
and your opponent starts off really strong. So you should be looking at the 19s.
59.
It's an outside chance for Scott to get back into the leg.
$60.
Well, all the hard work may be undone here. Walker closing in, getting into finishing
55.
range first. But it's only a huge checkout that he's left. He has taken out a big finish in this game. 153 in leg 2.
But Scott coming back.
125. Jensen,
Stu leaves to finish.
151.
Yeah, the last dart, though, causing trouble. But look at this. 153 earlier.
111.
Almost winning with a 151.
Scott, you require 167.
Can Scott Taylor produce something even sweeter?
Not on this occasion. But that's cracking darts to leave tops.
127. Jensen, you require 40.
So you feel for Gents. He needs to hit it. Doubles have not been his forte. Surely.
Game shot and the match. Jensen
Well,
Walker.
40 is his forte in the end. Walker wins it 4-3. Scott Taylor coming back from 3-0 down. And Walker, well, kind of falling over the line. Missed 13 darts to double in that match. You can see he's just bemoaning the way that he allowed Taylor to claw his way back into contention, but he picks up the points in the end. He's first of the group. Charlie Manby and Yanis Pinker have already won, and they go head-to-head next.
Forty.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jorgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff
Charlie Manby back in action here at the Super Series, taking on this man, Yanis Pinker, who enjoyed a debut victory against Rennie Idams a couple of games ago. The Latvian off to a winning start. Now a tough task, though, for him, taking on the favourite to win this group. Manby got the better of Jensen Walker 4-1 in the first fixture of the day. Scott Taylor then beat Bradley O'Connor 4-0. Pinker then got the better of Idams 4-2, as mentioned, and before the break we saw a dramatic duel as Scott Taylor came from 3-0 behind to force a decider against
First
Jensen
leg is
Walker,
Yanis
but
to
it was
throw
Walker
first.
who picked up the win.
Game on.
It'd be interesting to see how
44.
Charlie comes back, because he had a bit of a break now from his first round match against Jensen.
140.
Break. It looks like the kid's never been away.
$95.
You just feel for Yanis. He would have to improve a little bit on the average, but definitely more than capable. What we've first seen of him
60.
this morning.
$96.
Charlie open for a 2 treble visit. He's got one of them.
140.
Let's get darts there.
$70.
So lucky.
Charlie, you require 161.
You feel after that first start, should have filled it up. So Charlie probably just hoping set up. Could be 25, and he does.
65.
I think in this situation is how much pressure can Yanis put Charlie under?
100. Charlie, you require
Well, he does
96.
enough to put himself on the same score. Pressure,
Game
what
shot in the
pressure?
first leg. Charlie Manby.
Lands the first leg.
Second leg is Charlie.
15
to throw
darter
first.
to break Pinker.
Game on. $60. $100.
Don't forget this is the first of 8 sessions of darts
100.
brought to you this week and every week on the 24/7 Modus Super Series channel, live and free on Pluto TV. Group A Monday to Wednesday, 9:30 a.m.
100.
Double sessions of darts on Thursday and Friday. 1 p.m. for Group C, 10 p.m. for Group B, and then the finals night Saturday, 7:30.
180.
If you haven't already, make sure that you download the Pluto TV app to your smart device. Watch it on your big screen if you've got a smart TV, which most of you have, haven't you, these days?
65.
Get the Pluto TV
Charlie,
app
you
on there.
require 161.
And watch us with your feet up.
Let's get darts.
137.
12 darts thrown. Charlie on 24. To be fair, you have to feel like Yanis has put 10 points on his average so far, and he's not doing a lot wrong, is he?
84. Charlie, you require 24. Game shot in the second leg. Charlie Manby.
Manby's doing a lot right, though. 29 darts to win the first 2 legs. That amounts to an average 20 points more than Yanis Pinker.
100.
We said they'd raise their games, Keegan, and they're starting to do that.
60.
And they are that. I'd say Charlie's throw is so easy on the eye, isn't it?
Yeah, it just looks so casual, doesn't it? Effortless. The type of throw that you would
45.
try and practice yourself, and then you'd have a hole in the wall.
Speak for yourself there, Murph.
100.
The only hole in the wall you know, Keegan, is the one where you draw all your millions of pounds out of, isn't it?
100.
They were the good old days.
$95.
You can actually see Charlie Mamby's throw broken down in a break of throw.
100.
Mamby and Coates. Not Charlie Murphy, which the people who deal with RPG keep changing it to some unknown reason.
58. Yanis, you require 156.
See Yanis here. First to a finish.
$85.
That's good, 85. But we know Charlie, he can whack in the 180 bang on cue.
85. Yanis, you require 71.
It'd be annoyed then not to leave anything below 100. So it's a 14 for tops. So
47. Charlie, you require 103.
So Charlie now outside chance on the 103. So it's 46. So it's double 18 for 3-0.
85. Yanis, you require 34.
It'd be interesting. Yanis goes straight for it. We'll lay up for the twos. He's going straight for it. Bit of a blocker. Another blocker. Oh, that's
No
unlucky.
score.
Three really
Charlie, you
well
require
thrown darts
18.
there. Just two fulls, two twos.
Game shot in the third leg. Charlie Mamby.
No messing around from Mamby. 3-0.
Fourth leg is Charlie to throw first. Game on.
Well, we did see the previous game go 3-0, but I can't imagine this one going 3-all.
100. $45.
Here you go, Keegan. Feast your eyes on this luxurious lob of Charlie Mamby.
It's not bad, is it?
140.
Although there's a little bit of body movement, isn't there? The throw in terms of the arm is good, but look how still Yanis is. Watch. Oh,
20.
didn't help him there, but just see again if there's quite a bit of swing in the body from Charlie Mamby.
It's got like a,
on the last start.
yeah, it's a weird one because he's got a bit of a sway in our, obviously, like our very good friend John Henderson, and then he puts a lot of shoulder in like Chizzy.
58.
But hey, if it's working for him, he's trusted to say anything.
55.
Again.
80.
Is he throwing them the right way?
Charlie, you require 123.
I mean,
47.
I'm sat next to a man who had one of the most famous sessions of darts dropping out of the board against Mark Webster back in the Grand Slam.
Yeah.
I mean, yours were going in the board first, and then they were falling out
falling
before you had a
out.
chance to retrieve them,
60.
Keegan.
Charlie, you
Yeah.
require 76.
Don't think I've ever ran to the board so much in my life. But Charlie had double 8 to wrap it up. Two falls.
72.
Yeah.
I think the worst bit about that match with Webber, he gave it large in the end.
96.
But 18
Charlie,
darts thrown for
you
Yanis
require
Tinker,
4.
but only 15 of them have counted. Double 2 for Mamby to win it 4-zip. Right, how's he going to do this? I think he needs to stand on his tiptoes, doesn't he?
Game shot.
Oh,
and
what
the
a
match,
dart.
Charlie Manby.
What a dart. And I'm calling foul play on that one. I think he blocked the camera and then put it in. But he won 4-0. Charlie Manby eased to victory in that one. And he doubles his win tally for the day. Yanis Pinker already picked up a win when he beat Rennie Idams, and the Cube returns next to face Bradley O'Connor.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So we see the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
The Arrows action continues here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Pluto TV is the home of the Modus Super Series, and two men trying to pick up their first victory in this group. They're going to go head-to-head now. Bradley O'Connor will be looking for his first victory ever at the Live Lounge. He was beaten 4-0 by Scott Taylor in his opener, looking for his first leg on the Super Series stage. And Rennie Idams went down 4-2 to another debutant in Yanis Pinker in his first fixture of the week. Can the Cube get a return in this one? You'll find out in the company of myself, Chris Murphy, and Keegan Brown,
First
former
leg is Bradley
World
to throw
Youth
first.
Champion.
Game on.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be an interesting tussle. You know, we saw glimpses of what Bradley can do in that first match. He was just unlucky not to, you know, get a leg at the end of the day. And obviously, Rene, we know what he can do.
57.
Obviously played at the Worlds on the Euro Tour, the Pro Tour, the Challenge Tour. So there's a lot of experience within Rene's game.
96.
I don't know about you, Chris. I was fine with the the qualifiers
134.
that come here for the first time. They only relax until they win the first leg.
115.
Yeah, it is job one, isn't it? Get that first leg in. I know one of the great
100.
dart stars and now great commentators, John Part, always says the two legs that are the hardest to win are the first one and the last one.
29.
And that is so true.
$114.
It's turning into a bit of a fairground game today, isn't it? Someone behind the board with a hammer. You're not winning that, Big Teddy.
She's a man with a
171.
tiger
Renee,
painted on his face with a hammer on the back.
Tried to navigate that dart. May have been
50.
better
Bradley,
served
you
to have gone
require
elsewhere, and the
32.
chance is here for O'Connor
Game shot in the
to
first
get his
leg,
first
Bradley
leg, and he's
O'Connor.
done it. Bradley O'Connor, a moment to savour, but is it the start of something
Second leg
more?
is Renee to throw first. Game on.
Absolutely solid 16 dart holder throw.
60. $85.
I think at the moment, the way Renee's playing, I think Brady would be definitely targeting a breaker throw.
140. $40.
Yeah, solid darts there from Renee.
Yeah, down to 1-2-1 after 9. That's a standard that he would have been hoping to achieve.
Renee, you require 121.
Plenty of times in this group. 71 remaining, treble 13. Leaves double 16. Oh, that's lovely.
Game shot on the second leg.
A dozen
Renee
darter
Idams.
from Rennie Idams.
Third leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on.
And the cube is all square.
95.
Not even a smile from Keegan Brown.
Because I thought he was better than the type of comedy, the comedy that we get from our obviously
137.
other presenter Henry Deacon.
$31.
I'm not going to respond to that. Good performance this though from Idams. The early signs
40.
are promising.
$44.
And now launching an assault on the O'Connor throw. Largely down to
60.
two poor visits from Bradley, 31 and 44. Puts that right straight away here.
180.
That's brilliant darts for us. 180. First 180 here at the Modus Super Series there for Bradley.
45. Bradley, you require 151. $91.
That'll do.
$41.
That won't
Bradley,
do at
you
all after a
require
flash
60.
of brilliance from Idams in the previous leg. He's let O'Connor race away with this one. I thought that was in.
50.
You're not the only one there, Murph.
Good job we've got George Baker to put us all right.
94. Bradley, you require 10.
So you feel like this has to go for Bradley,
Game
and it
shot
does.
the third leg. Bradley O'Connor.
2-1-2 the debutant.
He must feel
Fourth
like
leg is Renee to throw first.
both these players
Game
have
on.
definitely upped the game since their first outing.
100.
Well, he's having a bit of trouble with the debutants, isn't he, Ronnie Idams? Beaten by Pinker now, trailing to O'Connor.
140.
You know, I think from a dart player's perspective, it's a bit of a mental game when you play people
57.
you don't know, because obviously people are aware of what you've done in the game and whatnot, but you're not aware of what they can do, if that makes sense.
Yeah, there's no way to prepare, is there, if you've never seen them
25.
play before?
I'll be the first one to admit that I always struggled with playing anyone from about 100 up in the world.
96.
And yet, if I played someone in the top 10, I'd always find that an easier game, if that makes sense.
32.
Yeah, it's like you and I at the Christmas darts tournament, Keegan. We ended up losing to the bar manager in the final, didn't we?
He did. And Jared. And to be fair, all I can say is the bar manager
99.
Hit the winning double.
Yeah,
we dealt with Jared, no problem.
Yeah. She had some strong shoulders there carrying Jared in the Christmas darts
100.
competition.
Renee, you require 149.
If you're watching, Bo, don't enter next year. We'd like to win it.
65.
I was gutted because I think I remember hitting 180 for top to leave your tops, and then she took out 54 and 2.
44. Renee, you
I would have
require
hit that
84.
as well. Well, he hit this. 14. Oh, cheeky.
Yeah, second darts in 7, yeah.
He's saying to O'Connor, I don't fancy you to take this out, pal.
44. Bradley, you require 160.
Here we go, Bradley. See, I would have gone bullseye 60 ball there.
Well, Renee was right.
81. Renee, you require 40.
Hey, Renee has to hit this. Had issues on double 10 earlier in the day.
Game shot.
Issues? What
Renee
issues?
Idams.
I'll try it again. The cube is all square.
Fifth leg, it's Bradley to throw first. Game
Very
on.
original there, Murph. Very original.
Keep saying it all day until you chuckle.
125.
Oh no, I was going to say the Chuckle Brothers were from Rotherham, weren't they? They weren't from Huddersfield.
60.
I thought they were in comms together on Saturday night.
$45. $60. $42.
Following this, we'll see Jensen Walker take on
138.
Yanis Pinker, and then Scott Taylor is going to be the next opponent for Idams.
140.
It's a good dance there from O'Connor. But Renee back in that treble 20. Making it look effortless to this morning
Bradley,
in the second round match.
149.
The last of the second round of games. At the moment, Connor's
122. Renee,
just doing enough on his own throw, isn't he?
Yeah, he needs that.
27, not a finish you see very often, is it?
100. Bradley, you require
I think he might
27.
miscount it there. Because I think he had 72, and I think he was going for potentially...
Game shot on the fifth leg.
Done it in
Bradley
2 darts
O'Connor.
anyway. But yeah, a bit of a miscount there for O'Connor to leave him on the 27 route.
He may have just slipped.
Sixth
He
leg
may have
is
gone
Renee
treble
to throw
15,
first. Game
meaning
on.
to hit treble 10. Oh yeah, you're
No, yeah,
right.
treble-
Yeah.
yeah.
If he was on
He thought he must have been on 62.
72, yeah, you're right.
100.
Miscounted and slipped.
Leave the maths counting to the professionals, please, Murph.
Ooh.
96.
Don't forget, you've got to play on there again on Champions Week, and if you miscount Keegan,
140.
You know what's going to happen now. I'm either going to have darts falling now, or I will have a massive miscount.
43.
And the biggest slice of humble pie will be coming my way.
$180.
well, you can count on Idams on his own throw once again, producing the big numbers, but can he break in the decider?
46.
Has to
Renee,
get there
you
first.
require
81 remaining.
Should be looking at treble 10. So be 20 for 32.
49.
I think at this point for O'Connor, you just think, do you know what?
87.
This leg's
Rennie,
gone.
you require
Focus on my
32.
throwing the next and the deciding.
D16.
No score.
Remains unfound at the moment, but he will return with 3 at the same target.
That's a good start.
79. Rennie, you require 32.
Well, it's heavily blocked, isn't it?
I think Renee lives closer at the moment.
No score.
Oh, what an act of escapology
Bradley,
that
you
would have
require
been. But instead,
150.
O'Connor's going to get a chance at a big one to win the match here. Not to beat.
19.
I think he'll probably really
Rennie,
attack
you
this one. If he
require
misses, it'll be
32.
inside. There we go, double 8. And still he can't cross the
16.
line.
Bradley, you require 131.
What an opportunity.
It's really the previous visit, wasn't it? Only scoring 19 from 150.
55.
Should have been on a much better shot
Rennie, you
there,
require
Bradley O'Connor.
16.
I think you find, with Bradley there, anything above 20 would have put him in a good steed for a finish, but unfortunately it was just 19. But Renee,
I make that 10 darts to stay in this match. 10 darts missed in this leg. 11.
12.
Makes it a dirty dozen, and the door is now
Bradley, you
open for
require
O'Connor
76.
to put Idams away.
for this first win. So it'd be 25 with the ball.
21. Renee, you require 4.
Well, take your time, Renee. Oh, only half the bed to aim at.
No score.
And it's not that half, and this has gone horribly
Bradley,
wrong.
you require 55.
So looking at 15 for top, so it's double top for Bradley.
15.
Well, 15 is the amount
Renee,
of
you
darts that Rennie
require
Idams has missed at
4.
double in this leg.
Game shot in the 6th leg. Rennie Idams. Seventh and final leg is Bradley to throw
It only
first.
took him 11 darts to get to the double.
180.
Oh, what a way to kick off a last leg decider. Have some of that.
$76.
Could we be potentially seeing a 9-darter?
Yes, we could, potentially. Could be seeing it right now.
180.
Did I say it, Murph? Did I say it?
Keegan called it. So you might as well call it in.
92.
So here we
Bradley,
go.
You require 141.
Oh, that's unlucky. Absolutely fantastic effort there.
Oh, what a time, though, to fire in a brace of
71.
maximums. 3 in this match from Bradley O'Connor.
60.
And now he's going to have
Bradley,
plenty
you
of time
require
here
70.
to complete his first victory on the Super Series stage. Well, it wasn't the 9, but a
Game
dozen
shot and the
darter
match,
does it
Bradley
for
O'Connor.
Bradley O'Connor. And Rennie Idams has now been beaten by both of the debutants. Both ADC qualifiers have seen off the cube. And Bradley O'Connor has earned his first victory at the Modus Super Series. A 4-3 win, sealed with a wonderful 12-dart leg. Coming next, Walker takes on Pinker.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie, you
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie,
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Get
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match, and the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
This is what we have seen so far on the opening day of Group A on week 5 of this series, Series 12. And the Series 11 winner, Series 10 winner, Jensen Walker went down 4-1 to Charlie Manby in the opener. Scott Taylor then beat Bradley O'Connor 4-0. Yanis Pinker in a better debut game, 4-2 victory over Rennie Idams. Walker beating Taylor in a last leg decider. Manby doubling up, and then Bradley O'Connor also getting a first victory on the Super Series stage, also against Rennie Idams, who as a result sits at the bottom of the table without a win from his first 2. O'Connor, Pinker, Walker and Taylor all with 1 victory, and Charlie Manby the only unbeaten player in the group so far. We'll have company at the top of the table after this match, because either Walker or Pinker will be picking up their second victory of the campaign. Jensen came flying out of the blocks against Scott Taylor in his previous match, went 3-0 up, but ended up only winning it in a last leg decider. Pinker, though, had a rude awakening after that 4-2 victory over Rennie Idams. He was dismissed 4-0 by Charlie Manby.
First leg is Jensen to throw first. Game on. $60.
I don't know why it bugs me so bad, but I couldn't play with a stem that was, you know, semi-locked into the barrel,
95.
as Jensen does.
You're going to have to intercept the interceptor's darts, Keegan, and screw them in for him.
$48.
There you can see what Keegan means. The dart, after it lands, it's just wobbling, it's just moving. hinting at the fact that the stem is a little bit loose.
84. $60.
I think it's only a 1 dart, isn't it?
Yeah. So to me, I don't know if it's something, if one of the barrels have been chipped.
60. Jensen, you require 160.
160 for Walker. Took out 153 in the previous game.
55. $100. Jensen, you require 105.
Well, he inadvertently hit the double there, going for the
91.
single.
Check, 89. Yanis, you require 114.
So an outside chance for Anis to steal the leg. So should be looking at treble 19.
Yeah, he blocked it though, hasn't he? There was another potential
42.
route.
Jensen, you require 16.
Could have gone 45.
Game
Bolt.
shot in the first leg. Jensen Walker.
Though wins the leg.
Second leg, it's Yanis to throw first. Game on. $100. $134. $46.
Let's get 140 that. Attacking Yanis's throat early on in this second leg.
26. $100.
127 for Walker when he comes back.
$62. Jensen, you require 127.
Could be going down. So it's 88.
47.
You know, I think for Jensen, where he lost a couple of legs in that first match against Charlie, I think he'd be targeting this one to
60.
kind of redeem
Jensen,
it. You know, these are the matches
80.
where there's a potential, well, there's a more of a chance he would be winning 4-1 or a 4-0 winning margin.
39.
Little bit careless from Walker there. Can Pinker capitalise and just put some pressure on?
60. Jensen, you require 41.
So it's 41 for Jensen. So it's double 16.
Game shot in the second leg. Jensen Walker. Third leg, it's Jensen to throw first. Game on.
His remaining games will be against Bradley O'Connor and Rennie Idams. And based on what we've seen so far, he
95.
could have a very fruitful day despite that opening defeat. Idams is in a spot of bother, isn't he? Having lost to both debutants and still has Taylor, Walker and Mamby to play.
81.
Yeah, 100% there, Chris.
Yes.
It's a bit odd. I've never
83.
heard a player asking if that treble was in when they're back on 400.
$60.
Some big hitters to come in later this week as well.
45.
Group B in particular has got 3 real threats for the weekly title. Steve Beaton, Mike Warburton and Conan Whitehead.
60.
what big hitters they are.
60.
Well, since
58.
winning in his first ever match on the Super Series stage, Yanis Pinker, when he beat Ronnie Adams 4-2, he hasn't won a leg since that point.
180.
You know, let's be honest. Since then he's played obviously Charlie.
96. Jensen, you require 38.
Double 16 for 3-0. Double 8.
22.
Not there.
Yanis,
Pinker
you
has
require
a pot shot
146.
at 146.
$96. Jensen, you require 16.
So it's 2 8s.
Game shot in the third leg. Jensen Walker. Fourth leg is Yanis to throw first. Game on. $58.
So Jensen there, looking at that 58 that Yanis has scored and thinking, right, let's target it.
45.
Once again, the dart just goes drifting.
And he's found it tough going in this match, hasn't
98.
But the key is he's winning legs, isn't he?
180.
Not had to find his A game, nor his B, maybe even his C. Not
30.
required.
$60.
That's the thing that what makes a very good dart player. If you can win quite convincingly and you're not playing your top C game, then you're doing
60.
something right, aren't you, in the game?
Closing in on the victory now.
Should be looking at 25s.
121.
They gambled on the treble. And he found it.
100.
That's a good ton there from
Jensen, you
Yanis.
require 95.
Well, he might split now. He's on 155 here, Pinker. He can't make his mind up.
76.
And it was kind
Yanis,
of a
you
half-hearted
require
attempt at the double, wasn't it?
155.
Yeah. I don't really agree with how he stood back, thought about it, then went for the 19s.
45.
Also, if he was going to
Jensen, you
split, it should have been the
require
first start,
19.
shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Or the second in the visit, if you like. But all's well that ends
Game
well.
shot and the
and the
match,
match ends
Jensen
with a
Walker.
4-0 Walker win. He was hoping to get that in his previous match when he led Scott Taylor 3-0. This time, he gets the job done. Pinker beaten, lost his last 2 matches 4-0. Charlie Manby got that victory. And Jensen Walker repeats the same scoreline. Joins Charlie Manby at the top of the table on 4 points. Scott Taylor will be hoping to get to the same amount when he takes on Rennie Idams next. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where on stage right now are Scott Taylor and Rennie Idams, who is in a bit of a pickle so far. The Cube has lost 2 games, both to first-timers at the Super Series, going down to both Yanis Pinker and Bradley O'Connor, who qualified through the ADC system to get here. Idams also representing ADC Europe.
First leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
And looking for his first win against Scott Taylor, who's looking for his second, having beaten O'Connor in his first match before going down 4-3 to Jensen Walker.
180.
And that is the right way to go about getting it.
Yeah, it's not a bad 3 darts, is it, to kick off the match there from
60.
Scott?
51.
Yeah, Rennie Idams must be thinking it's going to be one of those days. He'd be feeling like the Boomtown Rats at the moment.
100.
Yeah, tell me why, Murph.
Don't like Mondays, does he?
95.
Who does? You do, all of you viewing the Super Series action. Darts 24/7 here on the Modus Super Series
43.
channel on Pluto TV.
$45.
I think that's the beauty of the Modus Super Series, isn't it? Where if you feel like you've had a bad day at the office, you've still got 2 days to
51.
bounce back.
Scott, you require 130.
Yeah, and if you don't win Group A, you'll reset and you'll be on 0 points with everybody else in Group B or C.
So it's double 14.
Lovely stuff, yeah.
116.
Goes his own way, doesn't he?
44. Scott, you require 14.
7 if he wants to go straight for it, which he does. Does he still want to go straight for it? He does.
No score.
And he can't find it.
$83.
Surely
Scott,
now,
you require
Scott
14.
should be splitting the 14. What do I know?
He's done the same thing. Put 1 right on the wire. Put 2 right on the wire.
Can't split it now, Scott.
No score.
Right, split it next
Rennie,
time,
you
Scott.
require
Don't be silly now.
120.
Behave yourself. Bubble.
100. Scott, you require
Right, the sensible thing to do is
14.
split. He perseveres, and he's put 1 on the wire, and he's put another 1 just outside that, and the
7.
same old story
Rennie,
continues.
You require 20.
What a gift for Rennie.
Game shot in the first leg. Rennie Idams.
They say sometimes life works in a circle. When you
Second leg
think
is Rennie
all
to
the
throw
darts that
first.
Rennie's been missing
Game
this
up.
morning on the doubles, and it's actually him for a time. Well, him, for a chance to take them when somebody's missed quite a lot.
85.
You just wonder, did it start with Scott Taylor's unorthodox route on the 130? 70 remaining after the 60 was found. Treble
85.
14 for double 14. Went inside it, left in that sticky double 7. Ended up missing 9 darts at that, having missed 1 at the double 14.
121.
A lot of our views, if you need darts, is that sort of situation for Rennie.
140.
Gives you so much confidence because you know it's a leg that you should never have even been near a double, let alone take it out. And then
140.
look at his scores now. He's gone 85, 121, 140. So it just gives you that little bit of confidence that you need.
140. Rennie,
Taylor
you
gets
require
himself back in the picture with a 140 of his own. But Idams is on this. Treble 19. Not to beat.
99.
So 136.
Scott, you require 136.
For Taylor to level up.
$96. Rennie, you require
Well, that was a
56.
beautiful dart, but will it matter?
36. Scott, you require
Does matter,
40.
gets him 3 at tops.
Game shot in the second leg, Scott Taylor.
Only needs 1. Taylor cancels out the early break. Missed 10
Third
darts
leg,
at
it's
double in the
Scott to
previous
throw
leg.
first. Game on.
And he completed that entire leg in just 13 darts.
Sometimes darts just not make sense.
97.
It's a good triple 20 by Rene.
140. $43.
As he filled straight away, Rene's got the throwback.
$140.
You know, you have to say, since that first leg, well, after the first leg, sorry, Rene's scoring has been incredible.
118. $100. $61. Rene, you require
1, 2, 1 then.
121. $41.
Well, that could have been a lot better. I think that's sometimes a problem with starting on the bull on that particular finish. There's no guarantee you're going to hit that nor the 25, and you can end up leaving
96.
yourself much further
Rene,
out
you
than
require
you would have
80.
if you just gone conventional.
Yeah, 100% there, Chris. So it's 2 10s.
Game shot in the third leg, Rene
And
Idams.
it's 2 breaks for Rene Idams, with Scott Taylor getting one of his own in between.
Fourth leg, it's Rene to throw first. Game up. $60.
I think this
59.
game's definitely been a seesaw for both players.
$121.
It's like what we were alluding to earlier, wasn't it, Chris? Where you usually see Scott playing his better stuff at the latter stages of the week.
42.
Yeah, he started okay, to be fair to him.
100.
Could put himself in a
100.
good position come Tuesday and Wednesday to be up there battling it out for a finals night place through this group.
60.
You can almost already see that it's going to be at most a 3-way battle between himself, Walker and Mamby.
Yeah, definitely.
100.
But
Rene,
we
you
know
require 160.
stranger things have definitely happened in this game.
Well, it's also why games like this are really important. If you're going to be in that battle with the others, then you
55.
need to beat the players that aren't going to be in that battle.
100%. You know, it's a bit of the same situation where Rene played Janus earlier, and where you're thinking, right, time to get on it. And
82.
And to be fair,
Rene,
if
you
Scott
require 105.
took that double 14 out, my opinion is he probably would have steamrolled Rene.
53. Scott, you require
Got a chance to level again
118.
here. 118 is the number.
52.
Adams will get the
Rene,
opportunity
you
to hold
require
throw for the
52.
first time in the match.
So it's double top.
32. Scott, you require 66.
Options on this. Maybe treble 14 here. Yeah, that was the aim.
So it's 39 left. So you're going to be looking at either 17 or a 19.
42. Rene, you require 20.
2 10s.
Game shot in the fourth
And a
leg.
2-leg
Rene
lead for Rene
Idams.
Idams. Is he going to get his first victory here? And what a curious day it would be for the Cube,
Fifth
having
leg,
lost
it's
to the two
Scott to throw
debutants and then
first.
beaten
Game
a
on.
Super Series champion.
48.
Serena knows this is a great chance to break through and obviously win the match.
140.
Definitely going the right way about things to kick at the leg off of the 140.
61. 58. 59.
And you almost feel Rene's got the throw, hasn't he, at this stage of the match?
58.
Yeah, Taylor needs something big here. They wouldn't put it past him to come back, of course. He threatened it against Jensen Walker. Was 3-0 down in that game. Got back to 3-3. Walker got over the line in the end.
100. 122. Rene, you require 145. 95. Scott,
So 71 for Taylor.
71.
Treble 17 leaves double 10. Double 5.
Game
Found.
shot in the fifth
Taylor
leg. Scott
stays
Taylor.
in the match.
It's nothing more frustrating when
Sixth
it's a
leg
lot
is
of
Rene
darts
to
to
throw
begin with,
first.
and then all of a sudden you just take them out at first start.
121. 140. 100. 140.
Start feeling that you're going to see the best of Scott Taylor when he starts throwing with that
60.
fury. Just chucks the darts a little harder. Starts showing a bit of aggression.
105.
There's a bit of that ruthless aggression that he does give into the dart.
And if he can win this leg, he'll be
50.
favourite to win the match,
Scott,
of
you
course,
require
because he would have the darts in the decider.
So it's 57 for tops, and it does. So it's double top.
76.
Well, this
Rene,
might be the
you
only way
require
to win it. It might be the
170.
only chance to win it for Rennie Idams. And he's not going to take out the big one. So Taylor back for tops to force a last leg
49.
shootout.
Scott, you require 40. Game shot in the sixth leg. Scott Taylor.
In it goes.
Seventh and final leg. It's Scott to throw first. Game on.
And Taylor has a throw in the decider.
83.
That's a lovely first start there by Rene.
92.
Lucky there not to hit the treble 18.
101. 58.
Following this, Charlie Manby will be back. He's taking on Bradley O'Connor
60.
in game 9 of today's 15.
97.
25s maybe to leave the 167.
90.
Well, a treble is found by Idam, so it's going to be close. This he's found 2.
140. Scott, you
Where do you
require
rather be, Keegan? 167 and throwing, or 114 and waiting?
114. But they're my luck.
127.
They would either take it out or leave tops.
114.
He's done the latter. But there will be a dart double for Rennie Idams, and he can't
96.
quite find it.
Scott, you require 40.
That last dart just caught the fly. But Scott here, what a chance.
Game shot and the match.
It's a win for Scott Taylor, and it's another defeat for Rennie Idams, who put himself in pole position when he led the match 3-1, but 3 on the spin for Taylor took the points, and it's left Idams stone bottom of the table. No points for him. Taylor joins Jensen Walker and Charlie Manby on 4. Manby so far unbeaten and takes on Bradley O'Connor after the break.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
The darts never stops here at the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV. Live action until around 2:30 this afternoon in Group A. And following it, we will have a tungsten talk with the Smiths, Raymond and Kai, father and son, in conversation all the way from Australia. Raymond, of course, a former Super Series champion, won Series 2 here. But right now, are we looking at a potential Super Series champion in Charlie Manby? Unbeaten so far today, a 4-1 win against Jensen Walker, followed by a 4-0 win against Yanis Pinker. He takes on Bradley O'Connor, fresh from his first victory, having beaten Rennie Idams 4-3 an hour or so ago.
I have to be honest, if Bradley comes out the blocks like he did in that last leg, that he obviously got his first win, I think he would give Charlie a good run for his money.
80.
Yeah, back-to-back 180s in a last leg decider, on course to beating Idams, who's still yet to pick up a point today. The Cube
46.
Beaten 4-3 again by Scott Taylor in his previous game. Taylor returns to play Pinker next, and then O'Connor will meet Walker before Manby takes on Idams. O'Connor, Pinker, Manby, Taylor, and Walker, Idams, the final 3 games of the day.
80. Charlie, you require 141. $81.
Yeah, be happy to leave 60 after 12 on his throat.
54. Charlie, you require 60.
So it's double top for the first leg of the match.
Game shot in the first leg. Charlie Manby.
1-0 Manby. He's building up a very, very healthy leg difference as well, isn't he? That's now 9 legs won.
95.
And only 1 lost.
$96. $96.
At the moment, as it stands, half of Charlie's legs
99.
being won in less than 15 darts a leg. So that just shows you how strong he is on the scoring this morning.
100. $89.
Well, O'Connor's on course for this one. He's going for the treble 18 with the last start.
$100. Bradley, you require 87.
So Bradley, 51 for 36. It's a good marker.
Game shot in the second leg. Bradley O'Connor.
He's certainly showing that he can play, isn't he? Bradley O'Connor, after a really
Third leg is
slow
Charlie
start, beaten
first.
4-0 by Scott Taylor in his first match. But you said it,
Game
Keegan,
up.
once he got that first leg in the ledger, they started to see much better from him.
Definitely that.
60. $60. $140.
To be fair, Charlie's absolutely superb this morning. Definitely got a bright future in the game.
Yeah, had that 130
59.
average, didn't he, on the Dev Tour? Remarkable numbers that really got the attention of darts fans around
31.
the world. And with it comes expectation.
But at the moment, he's definitely delivering on it.
100. $77.
Choices here,
Charlie,
142.
you require 142.
Now he's just thinking about how to best leave it.
82.
And he leaves himself 60.
57. Charlie, you require 60. Game shot in the third leg, Charlie Manby. Fourth leg, it's Bradley to throw first. Game on.
Looks like he's practicing for his Halloween costume, Keegan, there.
If that was me, I'd probably end up stabbing myself in the thigh.
Are you working Halloween, by the way? It is tradition now at the Super Series, or should I say the Spooky Series, to dress up.
42.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no. So the only thing that actually works in my way is I've actually
59.
got a really weird allergy to face paint, so there won't be no face painting on me.
Okay, well, I went the whole hog last year. Henry Deacon
20.
didn't.
Did Henry just turn up like he normally does?
You said that.
Everybody else is thinking it.
48. $100.
Yeah, don't forget to tune in then. See what wonders await this time around.
123.
There are many believe that this place is haunted, you know, Keegan. It is an old spiritual building, isn't it?
80.
Yeah, is that?
$62.
One thing I've noticed about Bradley's game, he's very strong on his throw.
87. Bradley,
Yep,
you require
agreed. He will have to find a
124.
break to win this match, though.
So it should be down. That's good. So it's double 8.
108.
Yeah, Manby not on a finish, so in every likelihood, O'Connor will level.
78.
And that
Bradley,
will
you
already be
require
the best
16.
return against Charlie Manby in this group so far. Nobody else has got to 2 legs.
8.
O'Connor
Charlie,
hasn't
you
yet.
require 94.
Be interested to see what way Charlie goes.
$54. Bradley,
Only
you require 8.
Setting up in the end. Double 4 for
Game
O'Connor,
shot in the
found for
fourth leg,
2-2.
Bradley O'Connor.
Yeah, we all had ghoulish names last year, Keegan, on Halloween as well. What would yours
Fifth leg,
be?
it's Charlie to throw first.
We
Game
had
on.
Henry Demon, I think. Can't remember what I was. Curse Murphy, there we go. Just been informed by our producer.
140.
Glenn Duraculent as our pundit.
57.
What would mine be? I could just go with the needle, couldn't I?
42. $60. $140.
That's good dance there from Charlie.
57. $139. $100.
So Charlie at 13 dart holder throw coming in. 14. 15. Nah, to be fair, that's really
32.
good ball management there to leave double fault. You know, every dart player on the planet would always prefer double 4 to double 5.
41. Charlie, you require 8. No score.
See, I'm surprised he actually went for the double 1 there, considering Bradley wasn't on a finish.
100. Charlie, you require 8. Game shot in the fifth
Manby
leg.
leads.
Charlie Manby. Sixth leg, it's Bradley to throw first. Game on. 60. 57. 45. 81.
It's good. First treble 20 there from Bradley.
140.
And can he force a decider?
100.
Finding his feet, isn't he?
140.
The longer the day goes on, the better we're seeing from Bradley O'Connor. Once again,
81.
holding his
Bradley
own on his own throw.
116.
And he's doing that fantastically. So it'd be 16 for tops. So it's double top.
76.
Shouldn't matter. Very unlikely to matter
42.
now. Only
Bradley, you
42 from
require
Mamby.
40.
Releases the pressure.
Game
And
shot in the
O'Connor has
sixth
taken
leg. Bradley
Charlie
O'Connor.
Mamby all the way here. But can he break in a decider against a player that hasn't
Seventh
been
and final
broken
leg,
yet
it's
today,
Charlie
hasn't
to
been
throw
beaten yet
first.
today?
Game on.
Oh, I think it's all about Charlie's first throw. I think if he gets off to a fantastic start, 140 or above,
180.
bang on cue.
Well, that's above. It was O'Connor himself who went back-to-back 180s in a deciding
43.
leg to beat Rennie Idams last time out. Is he going to be served up a dose of his own medicine here?
and it's on, and it's off.
85.
And there is still a chance of O'Connor repairing the
83.
damage. 4 perfect darts, but then a 20 and a 5 from Mamby. If he can't relocate the treble here, then there could be a way back for
40.
O'Connor. It's getting very, very scrappy.
All it takes is a good 140 here, but Bradley's got different plans.
140.
140 it is. Suddenly he appears in the rearview mirror.
Is that Halloween?
82.
Well, it's getting a little bit scary for Charlie Mamby, isn't it?
Here's that. It's getting a bit close for home now.
Oh,
13.
just
Charlie,
when the
you require
opportunity was
114.
presented, O'Connor fluffs his lines and Mamby can breathe easy now.
So it's treble 18. Should stay there on the treble 20 to lead the way, and he does.
98.
So Mamby poised. O'Connor comes knocking on his door.
180.
It can't be
Charlie,
described
you
as too
require
little,
16.
but it could well be too late.
So it's 2 8s.
Game shot and the match, Charlie Mamby.
And Charlie Mamby continues his winning run today, but boy was he taken the distance by Bradley O'Connor. It's a 4-3 success, the toughest test that Mamby's faced in his 3 victories from his 3 matches so far. That brings an end to the third round of fixtures. The fourth gets underway with Pinker against Taylor.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. 6 more games to bring you. The last 3 saw Jensen Walker, Scott Taylor and Charlie Manby get victories against Yanis Pinker, Rennie Idams and Bradley O'Connor respectively. Pinker is going to play Taylor in the next match, and it's a match which Taylor will be hoping to win to get himself to the top of the table, where right now Charlie Manby sits alone, having won all 3 of his games. Taylor and Walker have got 2 out of 3, and the debutants Bradley O'Connor and Yanis Pinker both beat Rennie Idams, who is yet to win and yet to pick up any points. So here we go then with Pinker versus Taylor. George Baker, the referee, throughout the day. Myself, Chris Murphy and Keegan Brown guiding you through the remaining matches.
First leg is Yanis to throw first. Game on.
I think it'd be quite interesting to see what Scott produces in this match. You know, some might say it was a bit of, you know, he might have used this jail
45.
card against Rennie. To be fair, that match he did have 2 13 darters out of the 4 legs
99.
that you want.
Well, so far in this series, 4 players through to Champions Week. David Pallett did it on Saturday night. Carl Wilkinson on week 1. Neil Duff on week 3. And week 2 was won by the man sitting alongside me, Keegan Brown.
60.
A third of the field filled. And this series, by the way, goes straight through. There is no special week
56.
break after week 6. We're straight through to the end before the ADC Global Championship will take place at the end of it. More information on the timings and format
80.
for that event in due course. But Keegan, if you go and win at Champions Week, you'd be straight back for that as well. Qualification for the
60.
ADC Global Championship comes along with the £25,000 first prize.
It's not a bad time to be involved in playing darts, is it?
100.
Just hope you're not going to cancel your commentary booking should you pick up the big check.
You know me, I like my feet grounded.
60. Yanis, you require 156.
156 here for Pinker.
$45. Scott, you require 126.
Scott at 126. That's another 57.
86.
That's good dart
Yanis,
sleeve
you
tops.
require 111. $43.
So
Scott,
Scott
you
hit.
require 40.
Good opportunity to break the throat. This can be a good marker, surely.
Game shot in the first leg. Scott Taylor. Second leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on. $60.
Bent the wire on that last up on the treble 28.
$60. $28.
We were talking about the Halloween special, weren't we, in the previous game? Well, Yanis Pinker might be a shoe-in for that. Remember where he comes from?
45.
Town called Oga.
Oh, yes.
In Latvia.
59.
About 22 miles east of Riga. And sits on the River Oga. I'm not sure it'll be pronounced like I'm pronouncing it, but
58.
tomato, tomato.
Potato, potato.
98. $55. $60.
Also near a city called Pinky in Latvia, believe it or not. Good job he doesn't live there. His address would make interesting reading, wouldn't it?
That would have been.
Mr. Pinker from Pinky. Who does he live next door to? Pingu, I suppose.
140.
Well, it's Taylor taking him to town here in this second leg. 56
28.
required for Scott
you require
to double his
56.
advantage.
$36. Yanis, you require 134.
He will hope to return. And he will be back for double 10.
34. Scott, you require 20. $10. Yanis, you require 100. $60. Scott, you require 10. Game shot in the second
2-0
leg. Scott Taylor.
to Taylor.
Third leg, it's Yanis to throw first. Game on. $45. 140. $60.
Very unlucky with this group in Yanis's.
60.
Next up, it'll be Bradley O'Connor against Jensen Walker. And then Rennie Idams takes on Charlie
100.
Mamby in this round of fixtures. A reminder of the state of play. Mamby unbeaten on 6 points. Taylor and Walker have 4 apiece. O'Connor and Pink
93.
have 2. Rennie Idams yet to pick up any.
I think the next one will be quite intriguing because Bradley's coming to his own at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, watch out, Jensen. Took Charlie Mamby to a last leg decider. Did Bradley O'Connor.
29.
Not being disrespectful to Jensen, but Jensen's not playing his consistent self that we find him here at the Super Series today.
60.
So Bradley might be eyeing up a win.
$54. $44. Scott, you require 125.
So should we look at 25s of balls first to kick it off? So it'd be 60, double top.
105. Yanis, you require 147.
Well, can Pinker clear the table? No, he can't. Miss the first red.
60. Scott, you require
I like that
20.
one, Murph. I like that one. There's 2 10s.
No score. Yanis, you
Chance
require
here
87.
for Yanis.
So we're looking at 51. And he does, so it's double 18 to get a leg on the board.
Game shot in the third leg. Yanis Pinker.
And it's a leg for Yanis Pinker. A brief oasis of excellence in a desert of dross.
Fourth leg, it's Scott to
And
throw
Scott Taylor
first.
knows it hasn't
Game
been
on.
a very good game. And he was just hoping to get it over with, wasn't he? As quickly as possible. But he may have to go through the gears here.
137.
And that's the thing. If you take your eyes off the ball just for a couple of mementos, all it takes is
60.
2 or 3 good darts from your opponent, and all of a sudden you're in a dogfight.
We're going to see that fired up
97.
routine from Taylor now. That's a decent start to the leg. 137 followed by 97.
100.
It's a good marker to go into the 60 like it has.
97.
Oh, we're going to see the big fish.
You wouldn't put it past him.
No, definitely not. And just think this time last week,
97.
we had 2 of them.
Scott, you require 170.
60-60 ball. Won't be completed. Got the weight right, but he lost the line on a couple of occasions there.
You can tell Scott's getting a bit frustrated, should we say.
58. Scott, you require
Because he knows this
92.
92 should be thrown for the match. So
52.
Well, he tees up tops. to lead 3-1.
$42. Scott, you require 40.
So it's double top for a 16 to throw. That's good markers.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Scott Taylor.
3-1 it is. Taylor on the cusp now of joining Charlie Manby on 6 points.
Fifth leg is
and
Yanis.
still has Manby to play, don't
Game
forget.
on.
May yet have a big say in the situation in this group before the day is over.
23. $59. $45.
Scott be eyeing up this leg.
77.
Unlucky there, the grouping was good, but it just went the wrong side of that dart.
$60. $121.
That's good darts there from Scott. Yeah, that's nice. He needs a good score hit.
34. $100.
Taylor closing in.
$45. Scott, you require 144. $55. $60. Scott, you require 89.
It's now 89 for the match. Should be setting it up. And it's double top to finish it off.
Game shot and the match.
And
Scott
Taylor finishes it off convincingly. 89, taken out. A 4-1 victory for Scott Taylor over Yanis Pinker. He takes Taylor on to 6 points. Coming next, Bradley O'Connor faces Jensen Walker.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Gay wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV, where we've got 5 more fixtures to bring you on this Monday session of darts, and the first of them sees the improving debutant Bradley O'Connor take on the Series 10 Champions Week winner Jensen Walker. O'Connor began his day with a difficult, disappointing defeat, 4-0 at the hands of Scott Taylor, but since then we've seen him get a 4-3 win against Ronnie Adams and take the unbeaten Charlie Manby to a last leg decider, something that nobody else has got near. Jensen Walker has won
First
2
leg
of
is
his
Bradley
3
to throw
matches. He was also
first.
beaten in his first,
Game on.
when he lost 4-1 to Manby, but has since managed to get the better of Taylor and Yanis Pinker,
50.
who he beat 4-0.
$99.
Well, you said before the break there, Keegan, that you thought that Walker might have his hands full here.
Yeah, I think he do, because
140.
we just found, I found personally that Bradley on his throw was very
60.
handy, very, very handy, and I think obviously Jensen's not playing as well what we're used to, the standard that he's usually playing here at the Modus, so
138.
it'd be interesting to see how this one unfolds.
And O'Connor does have the throw in this match, but Walker has effectively taken the darts in the
123.
opening leg. He's on
Jensen,
1-2-4 after 9 and
124.
has got 6 darts at it.
29.
Well, that's a mess, though, isn't it? It allows O'Connor a way back.
All it takes now is a good score of 140 now would leave the 32.
85.
That's unlucky.
Jensen, you require 95.
Treble 19. Treble 20. Neither found. So an opportunity here for
71.
O'Connor to hang on to his
Bradley, you
throw.
require 87.
20 and bull.
48. Jensen, you require 24.
Unlucky in that attempt, but Jensen looking for a 16 darter or break a throat.
Oh, clips the wire. Double 3.
Game shot in the first leg.
And
Jensen
it is
Walker.
a break for Jensen Walker. O'Connor up against it from the off.
Second leg is Jensen to throw first. Game on. $99.
This is what we're used to from Jensen. A lot more consistent in the scoring.
40. 41. 96. 100. 100. 105.
Yeah, good ask there from Jensen to leave 156.
42. Jensen, you require 156.
Another one. Well, he's hit the flight quite brutally there
68.
and diverted that particular missile from its destination.
85. Jensen, you require 88.
Lucky not to score more than on that throw there, Bradley. So it's 18. So it's the bullseye.
63. Bradley, you require 138.
138. Oh yes, look at that for a guide. But he couldn't fill it up. There was plenty of space in there.
92. Jensen, you require 25.
Double 4.
21. Bradley,
Chance
you
for
require
O'Connor to break
46.
straight back.
So it's double top. And he
Game
has.
shot in the second leg. Bradley O'Connor. Third leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on.
So that's such a lovely first start in the treble 20.
70.
He'd be annoyed that he's not scored more than the 10 points with the 2 darts.
Yeah, you could see he was annoyed as soon as he lost that line as well.
137.
Done exactly the same thing, but this time without the treble.
$96. $45. $98.
Yeah, it's good darts there to leave the 178.
$40. Jensen, you require 170.
I think this stage just wants to set it up.
68. $140. Jensen,
When he gets
you
it
require
right,
102.
he's all in and around that treble 20. Fancy's getting it done in this visit. Double top.
62.
Bradley looking for a
47.
big treble.
Jensen,
Can't find
you
one.
require 40.
So after breaking and then being broken back, Walker wants to break again.
No score.
Can't manage it, but 129 is one of those awkward
Bradley,
checkouts,
you require
isn't it?
129.
Sometimes you want to just hit the single. So it's the bullseye.
98.
Didn't give it
Jensen,
enough
you
welly,
require
as we say in
40.
Yorkshire. Or welly.
So 2 10s. 2 5s chasing.
35.
And a
Bradley, you
big
require
moan
31.
of frustration comes out of the mouth of Walker.
15.
But he can
Jensen,
still
you require
tidy this up.
5.
Double 2.
Game shot in the third
That
leg.
will be
Jensen
a
Walker.
relief for Walker, who should have had that leg one a long time ago. But he does lead and he has the darts in leg 4.
Fourth leg, it's Jensen to throw first. Game on. $58. $60. $140. $100.
Yeah, it's a good ton that.
$47. $58.
I think the bonus with this group at the moment, nobody's really well, besides
41.
Charlie, nobody's really taken charge now.
$85.
I think a lot of the wins today are mainly from people that are just tripping over the line rather than sprinting towards it.
78. $43. Jensen, you require 137.
So probably go for top stops, 20 relief tops.
97. Bradley, you require 155.
So an outside chance in this 155.
55.
He's left the straight ton.
Jensen, you require 40.
So for 3-1, doesn't want any more faffing around.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
No
Jensen
faffing
Walker.
here. One leg away.
Fifth leg is Bradley to throw first.
Stream now, pay never.
48.
Oh, I've got a new tagline for the spooky series. Scream now, pay never.
140.
Hope the production team are noting this down.
135.
Good arts there from Bradley.
$97. $85. $100. $89. Jensen, you require 164.
So Jensen at 164. Shots on. 54. Does he want to go for the ball?
130.
There would have been some way to win at the
Bradley,
dart, though,
you've got
rather fish-tailed
144.
in the air. And instead he's left himself the lesser spotted double 17.
44. Jensen, you require 34.
So it's double 16.
Game shot and the
And
match.
Walker
Jensen
wins
Walker.
it, and he wins it convincingly. A 4-1 success for the Interceptor, who now moves himself onto 6 points in the table. For Bradley O'Connor, it's back to earth with a bump as Walker takes the victory in that one. Still not finding his top level, but not needing to at the moment. 6 points for him, 6 points for Scott Taylor, and for Charlie Manby, who's back next against Rennie Idams.
I think back home we put together a trophy cabinet and I'm putting things in there and I'm going, oh wow, we've done a heck of a lot.
We were 10 years old watching Dad play. He's like, you're not playing darts, you're not playing darts.
We really need more purposeful tournaments, more better tournaments to get that exposure.
I was just thinking, I've done my part now, someone's got to do his part the next day, and halfway through the final I actually walked out and I couldn't watch. My heart rate was through the roof.
We still don't have any development structures though, that's the big point. That's what we're severely lacking.
It's definitely been a blessing to be here and to be up, for you guys to ask me and say, we want him to come over and play in this tournament.
I hope you get to enjoy the game for everything it is, you know, win, lose or draw.
Just stop playing me in quarterfinals, please.
Well worth a watch at the Tungsten Talk with Raymond and Kai Smith. Father and son joined us for a chat about all things darts in Australia and that family dynamic when they were here at the Super Series. That is coming up after the live action today. Yeah, Tungsten Talk with the Smiths, but here in Group A, Rennie Idams is yet to win a single match, and heaven knows he's miserable now. This charming man that he's playing, Charlie Manby, he's won every match and is looking to remain unbeaten after 4. This brings an end to the 4th and penultimate round of fixtures.
To throw first.
Can the Cube
Game
find
on.
a way to win this one, or is Manby's march going to continue?
Oh, what a way to kick the things off.
121.
I think at the moment Charlie's just not letting anyone have a sniff of things, is he?
95.
Should have said this charming Manby, shouldn't I? Note that for tomorrow.
98. 140.
A few father and sons in darts, isn't there? We've got the
60.
Smiths and the Browns, Steve and John, the Richardsons,
The Monks, the Lewises,
59.
Jamie Lewis and Mark
Oh,
Lewis.
of course, yeah.
Yeah, because obviously Mark was a Welsh international. The Hubbards.
Vic and James.
135.
There's some pairs a week developing here.
The Ovens. Yeah, Dennis Ovens and his son, who I think
100.
when his
Rene, you require 87.
The Jenkins.
Yeah.
Graham played here recently, didn't he?
He did.
Game shot in
The
the first
Askews.
leg. Rene Idams.
Well, the Idams. I don't know if his dad plays darts or not, but he's won
Second
the first
leg
leg
is Charlie
here.
to throw first. Game on.
I think
60.
Phil's Christopher qualified for the UK Open once, didn't he? And was it Bolton?
Who, sorry?
100.
Phil Taylor's Christopher. I think
Oh,
he
did he?
qualified for the UK Open in Bolton one year.
We haven't mentioned the Whitlocks. We could go mother and daughter as well, of course.
180.
Oh yeah, the Ashtons.
Yeah, and we've got Lorraine Winstanley and her daughter, Josie Patterson.
100. 140.
Just seems like the list is just going on and going on.
Yep, we've got brothers, sisters.
60. Charlie,
Believe it
you've
or
got
not, Charlie Manby and
121.
Rennie Idams are sixth cousins. They're not, by the way. Well, they might be.
53.
You never know. Strange things have happened in darts.
122.
68 then for
Charlie, you
Manby to
require
level.
68.
Double 4.
Game shot in the second leg.
And
Charlie
while we're
Manby.
chatting absolute nonsense about non-existent family trees, this is the game of the day so far. So we will shut up
Third leg
and
is
get
Renee
back
to
on with
throw
the darts.
first. Game on.
101.88 average for Idams, 103.27 for Mamby after a couple of legs in this one.
100. 140.
It's not a bad standard, is it, in this game so far?
What must Rennie Adams be thinking? Whatever level he plays at, his opponent plays at a level better.
It's got a lot of similarities between him and Reese Robinson in that Group C last week. On the Friday, I think Reese...
96.
For the first 3 games, he was averaging between 95 and 99. Just could not get a break.
134.
But this is a test here for Charlie. First time somebody's thrown a ball at him, should we say.
57. Rene, you require 167.
Here we go. Here we go.
142.
Just goes wide. Or maybe Idams is going to be the one to up his game here. Bullseye missed narrowly, and he's come back for the remainder.
92. Rene, you require 25. $14. Charlie, you require 116.
It's 116. Stays up there for treble 20.
56. Rene, you require 11.
So it's double fault for a hold of throw.
Game shot in the
And he
third
does.
leg. Rene Idams. Fourth leg is Charlie to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Rennie must be feeling confidence the way he's playing in this match.
60.
So Rennie must think this is the time to capitalise.
55. 41. 180. 180.
Well, 180's exchanged.
140.
What a great standard.
$100. Rene, you require 126. $86. Charlie, you require 120.
120 for Mamby.
80. Rene, you require
So
40.
Renee looking for tops to break the throw for a 13 dart leg. Double 10. Surely it's a good marker. Oh, that's
20.
unlucky. It's been a bit of a friend or a
Charlie,
foe, that
you
double 10 for
require
Renee today.
40. Game shot in the fourth
All
leg.
square.
Charlie Mamby. Fifth leg, it's Rene to throw first. Game on. $58. 46. 180.
Yeah, good ask there. From Renee. Just throwing shy of the 100 mark.
Yeah, 4 maximums in this match. It's been a great game
58.
between this pair.
$59.
Some square
140.
outline of something square in the pocket of Charlie Manby. Now, players here at the Super Series don't have their phones. They are put away for safekeeping when
100.
they enter the arena. But remember, a few weeks ago, we had a player called James Buckby who was so used to playing with his phone in his pocket that he had to put something else in his pocket to make it feel like his phone was there.
104.
So it's double top.
Game shot in the 5th leg. Rennie
The
Idams.
cube takes the lead. He has got to 3 legs in 2
leg
of his
is
3
Charlie to
defeats
throw
so far.
first.
He
Game
is
on.
yet to get to 4 legs.
You know, to be fair, this is the best match we've seen today. Legs being 1 and 14, 14, 17, 17,
55.
15.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Is Idams going to finally get a return? And is it going to come against the unbeaten player? It
24.
would be a bizarre set of results for the German.
But that would be that'd just be darts in a nutshell, wouldn't it?
59. $58.
I do have plenty of viewers of the Modus Super Series channel on Pluto TV in Germany. Guten Tag.
180.
Guten Darts.
That's as good.
Not quite, Keegan.
100.
I had to get into the act.
$80.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Charlie, you require 107.
I don't know. I think that could be a happy accident. I know.
75.
A rather unhappy accident with the score that he's left, isn't it?
$85. Charlie, you
See,
require
you feel for
32.
Charlie. This has to go.
Game
good
shot
darts.
in the 6th leg. Charlie Manby.
Snuck in. And once again, Rennie Idams finds himself in the last leg decider. Lost one earlier
7th
today
and final leg is Rene to throw first. Game on.
to Scott Taylor. He lost another to Bradley O'Connor,
49.
who in that match, in that decider, hit back-to-back 180s.
58. $140.
Yeah, it's good ask there from Renee. Charlie now needs to find a 2 treble visit himself, and that's a fantastic way of going about things.
134. $58.
You'd feel now Charlie's wrestled the darts.
59.
That's not the best of darts there. Needs to find a treble.
58.
Yeah, he's going to have a smirk to himself if he loses 4-3 again, because he'll have lost 4 matches. 3 of them 4-3 and the other one 4-2, Rennie Idams.
140.
You'll still have a better leg difference than Yanis Pinker and Bradley O'Connor.
It's like we always say, if you want to win
58.
big. If you want to
Charlie,
lose,
you require
lose small.
110.
Treble 17, not found. So Idams does have the chance here.
29.
And it might be a better chance than
Rennie,
he
you
thought,
require
because no
138.
guarantee Manby takes out the 81.
41. Charlie, you require 81.
So looking at bottom of the board, so it'd be 16 for the ball. Bullseye for the win.
38.
Is this
Rennie, you
the
require
moment
97.
for Rennie Idams? Treble 18 for double 12, and he's taking his time. He's having a drink. 2 sugars, please. Well, this is an unorthodox move. And it's worked a treat.
Rennie
Idams refocused himself. He decided to make that just a single dart rather than a combination, and he finally gets a victory to his name. A 4-3 victory for Rennie Idams over the previously unbeaten Charlie Manby that blows this group wide open.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Three matches to come then in this afternoon session. Bradley O'Connor taking on Yanis Pinker, Charlie Manby up against Scott Taylor, and Jensen Walker facing Rennie Idams before the live action comes to a close. And that's after Rennie Idams picked up his first win, beating the table topper Charlie Manby to catapult himself to 4th place. Manby tied with Taylor and Walker on 6 when all games are even, and the bottom 2 are about to do battle now. And those 2 cellar dwellers are the ADC qualifiers from the UK and Europe, both debutants here at the Live Lounge, Bradley O'Connor and Yanis Pinker, who both have a win to their name. But I think it's probably fair to say, Keegan, that one of them has impressed more than the other.
Yeah, definitely. I think Bradley's definitely grown into his own on that stage, and Yanis has just not really found it today, has he?
Got an early win when he beat Rennie Idams, but it's been A sorry story since then for Yanis, picking up only one leg in his following 3 fixtures. As for Bradley O'Connor, it's kind of been the opposite story. No
First
legs
leg is
in
Bradley
defeat to
to
Scott
throw
Taylor
first.
time out,
Game
but then
on.
got all 4 to beat Idams 4-3. Got 3 against Charlie Manby as well, and then went down 4-1 to Jensen Walker
56.
last time out.
Yeah, and going on recent form, Bradley must feel like this match is a good target to get some points and legs on the
60.
board.
$42.
That looks like it's a good market. Lucky not to it.
60.
Dropping the treble 20s there.
$60.
That was good,
77.
good coverage on the 19s. Good darts for the first 180 of the match.
That defeat for Charlie Manby in the previous game means that the winner of this match is going to be
96.
right in the middle of the table and still in contention come tomorrow. 2 days left to play, of course, but if you end the first day with only 1 victory, then it's very
97.
difficult to scale to the top unless you're going to win all of your remaining matches, really.
No, exactly.
End it on 4 points. I mean, the league leader will have 6, of
44.
course,
Bradley,
because
you
Manby and
require
Taylor play
66.
each other.
So it's double 18. 2 9s.
48.
But if you're only 4 points behind after
Yanis,
day
you
1, then
require
it's still in your hands
164.
effectively, because you can make up those 4 points by beating that player on each of the next 2 days.
Yeah.
99. Bradley, you require 18.
Obviously, the more times you beat the opponent
Game shot in
in
the
the
first
first
leg,
couple of days
Bradley
here,
O'Connor.
it plays advantage for the rest of the week.
O'Connor
Second leg
wins
is
leg
Yanis
1
to
on
throw
throw.
first. Game on. $30.
You know, this is where Brady needs to pounce.
60.
I think, you know, that's such an interesting concept, isn't it, with the ADC, where, you know, how it's gone from strength to strength. And, you know, I always
60.
find, you know, myself, I play in the ADC events, obviously on the tour and, you know, back on the Isle of Wight. And I think it's such a good system because
60.
the more times you play in it, the more likely is you get rewarded at the same time.
And also what you pay your entry, don't you? And you're playing plenty of times, aren't you? Plenty of legs
45.
in
Yeah.
one evening.
You know, and let's be honest, you know, with the vaults, it's, you know, £6 an evening, and, you know, nowadays you can't get
100.
a decent meal deal anywhere along the high street for less than that price.
I remember the old days when the only option was to go and play for your pub team, and you might play 2 legs.
59.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah, and you know, that's the thing where, you know, I think, you know, especially where we are, you know, geographically, we're quite
43.
restricted, you know, to what's on available, you know, to play darts. But, you know, the vaults on the island, it's, you know, I thought, you know, if we can get 16, it'd be a bonus. But, you know, we're constantly selling out at 24 players,
46.
you know, a piece. And, yeah, it's just brilliant because it brings everybody's game up. You know, you're playing good players week in, week out. And, you know, best of 3.
41.
It's a killer format.
Yeah, and we have seen some players really grab their
60.
chance with both hands, having come here as ADC qualifiers, now regular invitees to the Super Series because of what they've shown on that stage.
47.
And I always find it's you know, an opportunity to shine, really, because, you know, you might not be
59.
everybody, you know,
Bradley,
even
you
the
require
most fond
150.
dart fans won't know every single dart player on the planet. And, you know, I always find you just need just something
80. Yanis,
to go
you
your
require
way to be, you know, to be
142.
taken out as such.
$60. Bradley, you require 70.
Treble 18. Found. Double 8. Not found. Double 4.
66. Yanis, you require 82.
So Yanis hit. Great opportunity. And Yanis, so it's 32.
$50.
Wrong side of the
Bradley, you
marker.
require 4.
And O'Connor gets the opportunity to double his advantage. Double 1.
Game shot in the second leg.
Nails that.
Bradley O'Connor.
And increases his lead to 2 legs.
Third leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on. $49. $85. $135. $77.
Another time in a match where Yanis has recovered on that treble 19.
100.
I think for Yanis, I think it might be just first day nerves more than anything.
60. $41.
Good first treble 19.
135. $96. Yanis, you require 144.
So you feel for Yanis this might have to go here with Bradley being on the 80. So it's
80 scored.
64 left. Should be looking at the 16s or the 8s.
88. Bradley, you require 80.
So it's 20 for tops. Oh.
40. Yanis, you require 56.
So Yanis to get a peg on the board. Looking at 16s and then double top.
Game
And he
shot
does
in the
so.
third leg. Yanis Pinker.
That was a lot more consistent from Yanis in that leg.
Fourth leg is Yanis.
What
to
must be
throw
Bradley
first.
must be thinking.
Game
He had
on.
the golden opportunity to go 3-0 up.
And look at this.
140.
I think it's ever since he hit that 135 on the 19s.
100.
That's kind of catalyst. You know, he's starting to relax now and playing a lot more consistent.
140.
You know, maybe looking back when obviously Scott played Renee and you know Scott missed a couple of darts at a double and
57.
Renee came out of a different player, did it? And very unlucky not to win that fair 4-3.
$57.
So 164 for Pinker. And he's got a couple of visits
125.
to
Yanis,
convert
you
it.
require 164.
Wonder if you should. I would have thought he'd go for 19s. Yeah. Very effective on the 19s in this match.
59. $140.
I know the line was good, but I'm surprised he
105.
didn't go for the 19s there. to leave Shanghai. So 70 left.
53. Bradley, you require 79.
See, this one, I always think this one's a bit of a... not a hard one, because, you know, you're stuck between two rock and a hard place, aren't you? You've got 57,
Yanis,
it's
you
22,
require
or
52.
it's 39 for tops.
Well, it was meant to be 12 for tops for Pinker. Gets a 12 in 2 parts instead.
Yes, so 12 scored in total.
It is double top. You could almost
17.
sense the nervousness.
Bradley, you require 40.
16 dart breaker through it for Brad. That's a good marker, surely.
10. Yanis, you require 35.
This is where you just want a big fat 3. So it's 2 16s to make it an even playing field.
3.
That's unlucky.
Bradley, you
Well,
require
choices here,
30.
straight for it. Or does he think about a split? Double 15 is the target.
Game
Double
shot in the
15
fourth leg. Bradley
is
O'Connor.
located, and O'Connor is 2 up and 1 away.
Fifth leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on. $42. $100. $66.
I find with Bradley, you know, if he has a dart that drifts in the 5 and a 1s, he does well to get a 60 out of it, and then the dart will go in the opposite
57.
direction. It'll go back in the vice versa. But
80. $60. $95.
yeah, so the dots there from Bradley. Yeah, this knows he needs a big score to put some pressure, and he's going the right thing about things.
180.
Bang on cue.
78.
So that's the first
Yanis, you
180
require
of his
104.
Super Series campaign here in Portsmouth. So looking at treble 28. So coming down for the 16s.
56. Bradley, you require 140.
It's an outside chance, but there's a chance for the match.
35. Yanis, you require 48.
Again, for me, don't really see the value in that switch to the ball. It can land anywhere. He could have just persevered and put himself in a better place. Pinker taking his time on the wire, having to shuffle across. Great
Game
dart.
shot on the fifth leg. Yanis Pinker. Sixth leg is Yanis to throw first. Game on.
Well, this one's got 4-3 written all over it.
140. $140.
You know, I think these are the type of plays where they need a good score against the opponent. Well, the opponent needs to hit a good score against them for them to
28.
start going for it, if that makes sense.
$58.
So Pinker it got a very good chance.
46.
But the chance might have gone begging there. Another one.
95.
Take the 95. 79 points in front.
Nicely done.
Yanis' second 180 of the effort.
94. Yanis, you require 107.
So should be looking at 88.
45. Bradley, you require 114.
So chance for the match. So treble 18.
40. Yanis, you
So to
require
force
62.
a last leg. Treble 10, double 16. Choices here, 12 or 20. Goes for the latter.
30.
Can't find the double, and there's
Bradley,
an opportunity
you require
for
74.
O'Connor to get it won. Double 16.
42.
No, sir.
Yanis, you require 32. Game shot in the sixth leg, Yanis Pinker.
One thing I've
Seventh and
picked
final
up
leg
on
is Bradley to
Bradley's
throw first. Game up.
body language is the more this match is going on, there's a lot more negativity, and you know, I don't want to
59.
say Janice has got the momentum, but it's certainly looking that way.
Certainly is now. Even more so
140.
now. Pinker pushing on.
140.
He's finding his best stuff at the best time.
100. 50.
Maybe a bit of inexperience when it comes to this type of match, because you know, being on 302 for me is always first start at the 18s, just for that potential to leave yourself a finish, because
60.
you know, if you don't give yourself a chance, you're not going to get that chance.
He's going to need to find a treble here to leave a finish.
58.
Fails to do so. Pinker still in pole position.
$81. 34. Yanis, you require 120.
For a second win of his debut day. Treble found. Single achieved.
$80.
Double disastrous.
Bradley, you require 160.
It was on the wire, but not the one who...
Not the one that he was open for.
35.
But never mind.
Well, the
Yanis, you
game's gone to the
require
wire.
40.
Can Pinker hold himself together this time?
Game shot
He
of
can.
the match, Yanis Pinker.
A 4-3 victory for Yanis Pinker over a bitterly disappointed Bradley O'Connor. It's a second win of the day for the Latvian, who finds himself in fourth place on 4 points. Now attention will turn to the top trio, and two of them will go toe-to-toe next. Charlie Manby and Scott Taylor coming up.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Here we go then. The penultimate game of the opening session of Week 5 of Modus Super Series 12. And it features Charlie Manby, the favourite to win this week, and Scott Taylor, a former Super Series champion. Both have won 3 of their 4 matches, and whoever wins it will be top of the table, at least level top of the table overnight. It is the boy who could be king against the boy who has been king.
First leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game up.
And maybe the boy against me would be king at the end of the series. Keegan Brown joins me, Chris Murphy, to talk you through 2 more tungsten tussles, starting with this
100.
one at the top of the table.
I'll be honest, it's been a long time since I've been called a boy, I'm not going to lie. I think you see a massive improvement in Scott's game in this one, because I think he knows that he has to play well to get anywhere near Charlie at the moment.
I think he is one of those players, you know,
56.
who thrives under pressure. We
Yeah.
see that here at the Super Series. When he's got a big task, when he's got a big name or a well-known
60.
opponent against him, he seems to rise it. I think maybe sometimes a lack of focus against the lesser players can plague the Taylor game. And then it's difficult to play yourself out of that,
95.
isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But straight away, he's making inroads on the Charlie throw.
100.
He's a great guy, though, Scott Taylor. Very unassuming. Just one of those salt-of-the-earth types.
Yeah, 100%. He spent a lot of time with Scott over the years.
90.
And
Scott, you require
he's
161.
definitely one of the good people of the world.
1 point between them, but Manby's checkout is rather more manageable than that Taylor left.
83. Charlie, you require 160.
Maybe the biggest checkout without a bull, but most players would rather be on 160 than, say, 138.
100. Scott, you require 78.
Yeah, definitely. So it's 20 for tops. And it's double top.
38. Charlie, you require 60.
78 then. Sorry, 60 for Mambi. Look at the wrong score for a moment. Can he get past that?
Game shot in
Taylor
the first
couldn't.
leg. Charlie Mambi.
Mambi can. Holds his throw in the opening leg and does it in 17 darts.
Second leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on. $100. $57. $42.
So this is where Charlie's been so good during this opening day on week 5 here at the Modus Super Series.
60.
Especially on the opponent's throw. That's a great first start there by Scott.
140.
He'd be happy with the 140 there.
$60.
Scott here just taking his time.
$135.
Can leave a finish, but needs to fill this up.
180.
Oh, and he does it without even looking.
Scott, you require 84.
Taylor saw that, and he's determined to have a good look at him after taking this out.
Game shot in the second leg. Scott Taylor.
There's a little glance over the shoulder from Scott Taylor rather than a look full in the face. Mambi sees the funny side, and it's all
Third
square
leg is Charlie
at
to
one
throw
apiece.
first. Game on.
Do you know what's quite funny? Gary Stone hit 177 last week and he looked absolutely disgusted.
180.
Well, he looked that time. And that is back-to-back 180s. You know what that means, Keegan? He's on the 9-darter.
But not just yet.
No, he's on it. He's on it. We've had back-to-back 180s. Yes. Yes. Oh, he's missed dart 9.
$60.
Do you know what I always look forward to? I don't know why. I've just got this really weird regime where.
What, at the end of the day when you've been working with me?
No. It's more the fact that when somebody hits
96.
a 9-darter, I always appreciate a good cup of coffee afterwards.
Yeah, well, there's an in-joke. We'll share it. One of our production team offered to buy everyone a cup of coffee if a 9-darter is hit.
140.
So that
Charlie,
would
you
have
require
counted
85.
for that particular bet.
53. $71. Charlie, you require 32.
Charlie here for a 13-darter holder
Game
throw.
shot in the third leg. Charlie Mambi. Fourth leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
Wow, there's nothing separating both players in the averages at the moment. Charlie on 97.07
80.
and Scott on 97 before that throw.
Charlie now looking for another one.
180.
Piling them in like they're going out of fashion.
Would you prefer Starbucks or Costa?
No preference. As long as it's free.
125. $140.
Should have said Costa because for
97.
the crew member who promised the round of drinks, it's going to cost a fortune, isn't it?
105.
Relentless here from Charlie. Down on 76 after 9.
Yeah, just shown that he has got gears, hasn't he? Scott Taylor's brought the game to him, and Charlie
59. Charlie,
Mambi
you require
has upped his levels.
76.
Just remember that Obviously, Scott had that chance to go 1-0 up.
44. Scott,
Well, he's got a chance to level at 2-2 here, but he's going to need to hit big. Treble 20 and then think about it. Well, all he can do is set up now.
100.
That's exactly what he
Charlie,
does.
You require 32. Game shot in the fourth egg. Charlie Manby
has no trouble, and he can win it 4-1. And look at those numbers, back-to-back 13s.
Fifth egg is Charlie to throw first. Game on. $96.
Yeah, this has been the outstanding match so far this afternoon.
Yeah, and the winner will sit at the top of the pile come the end of it.
140.
If Manby wins it by winning this leg, he'll be guaranteed top spot, because even if Jensen Walker were to beat Rennie Adams 4-0, he'd still be a leg behind him on leg difference.
Staying there again.
83.
He knows he has to hit big here. 2 trebles is the minimum requirement.
$59.
Charlie just wants treble to get below
64.
The 100 mark. We sort for the 25 the last start.
$94. Charlie, you require 118. $94. Scott, you require 148.
Outside chance to save the match, you feel?
Where does he go? Went for the 18s, needed 2 trebles to tee up tops.
84.
Instead,
Charlie,
Manby
you
will take
require
aim
24.
at double 12 to finish off what's been a thriller. Oh, that is the worst start of the match.
Yeah, 15 there.
15 remaining. Double 4 to repair the damage.
16.
And now Taylor
Scott, you require 64.
can stay alive and kicking.
$24. Charlie, you require 8.
Unorthodox. Almost paid off. And that's difficult. Well, this is a real twist in this tale that wasn't
Scott, you
foreseen.
require 40.
Wasn't expected.
$30.
Manby couldn't watch.
Charlie, you
Scott.
require 4.
Can Charlie finally put an end to this encounter? Yes,
Game
he
shot
can.
and the match, Charlie
Manby
Manby.
is the man on Monday. 4 wins from 5 to put himself top of the table after the first day's play. The champagne on ice for now, but Manby puts himself in pole position in Group A. A 4-1 success against Scott Taylor. The numbers really don't tell the story of how good that game was for long periods. Charlie Manby, ever the showman, puts himself top of the pile. Jensen Walker looks to join him on 8 points when he takes Rennie Adams on next.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie, you
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie,
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's giving George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
Final game of the day then about to take place here on today's live coverage of the Modus Super Series. Jensen Walker and Rennie Idams, the two players that are about to battle it out. And if Walker can win, he will join Charlie Manby on 8 points at the top of the table. If Idams can win, it's a real salvaging of his day, having lost his first 3 matches, and he would
First
have
leg, it's Jensen to
then
throw
gone on to
first.
beat the top 2
Game on.
to keep his hopes alive in this group. Walker with the throw. Keegan Brown with a microphone next to me.
60.
Yeah, this one's a bit of an interesting tie, isn't it?
60.
Obviously, Rene's last game was when he got the victory against Charlie.
140.
I just feel like we've not really seen Jensen's A game today.
58.
Yeah, if he does get out with 8 points, he will be delighted at that, knowing that he's got plenty more in the tank.
140.
If he does, I'll be ringing the police up to report some daytime robbery.
100. Jensen, you require 161.
161 for a spectacular start to this encounter. Not going to go, but Idams is in no man's
45.
land. Way back in the high 200s.
134. Jensen, you require 116.
Well, he can only go for treble 20 here if he wants to finish.
100. Rene, you require 149. 73. Jensen, you require 16. 14. Rene, you
Charlie
require
chasing the doubles around the
76.
board, and Idams can make him pay.
So it's double top
56. Jensen, you require 2.
Can work from that. And that.
No score.
Fails to do so.
Rene, you require 20.
This is 20 to break the throw. And
Game
he does.
shot in the first leg. Rene Idams.
It's when Rene's in a bit of a love-hate relationship with that double 10 to date.
Second leg, it's Rene to throw first. Game up.
And that time, it was definitely more of a friend than a foe.
$140.
One thing I've noticed about Rene's game is when he does break the opponent,
180.
as you watch Jensen there hit his first 180 of the match, Rene always kicks off well, doesn't he? He starts playing more consistent.
Yeah, you wouldn't be ruling him out yet.
57.
Ronnie Adams, if he gets a victory in this one, he's on 4 points. He's then got these fixtures in reverse tomorrow. Could play his way into contention after what was looking like a disastrous day for the German.
78.
To be fair, at times I felt like he was unlucky. He's been unlucky today.
100.
He was unlucky not to close out that match against, obviously, Scott earlier in the day.
133. Jensen, you require 164.
He's put himself on the cusp of a 2-leg lead here. He will return for the 50 that he's left after 12 darts.
55. Rene, you require 50.
So it'd be 8 or a 10. So it's double top. And he does beautifully.
Second leg, Rene Idams.
2-0 to Idams. We will be chatting with Charlie Manby after this match, so do stay tuned. Don't turn over when the ad break is rolling, because the table topper, Charlie Manby, will be in conversation with myself and Keegan Brown. And don't forget, after the live darts, we're in conversation with
85.
Raymond Smith and his son Kai, over from Australia recently, and they will feature in the latest Tungsten Talk, which premieres straight after this afternoon's action.
100. $60.
I think from both players' point of view,
30.
I think they can definitely use this match as a springboard for tomorrow. Come back fresh and
60.
go again.
$43.
Walker working his way back into it.
136. $140. Jensen, you require
there's only
48.
one reason that he's made that noise there, and that's to just ruffle Jensen Walker's feathers.
38.
Feathers suitably
Rene, you
ruffled.
require 103.
Sounds like a dinosaur roll. Oh. They do say karma can be a bit awkward at times.
Wow. One of the single 3 hit the
71.
double.
Jensen,
Walker
you
off the hook.
require 10.
It's good ball management there. It's just double full for holder throw.
Game shot in the third leg. Jensen Walker.
Yeah, deciding to split it there. There is more than one way to
Fourth
skin a
leg is
cat.
Rene to throw first.
There is that.
Game on.
See, it's weird, but because obviously during the week when there's no crowds in, I don't.
140.
I don't see the point of giving it large, because it makes it quite an awkward back room, because obviously we all share the same practice balls, we stay in the same room, and you know, if you're gonna, you can probably get away with it when there's 128 of you in one massive room, but not 6 in one room.
45.
Yeah, I do understand. Although this is the last game of the day, isn't it? So
did it in the previous one, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
100.
Some players have a certain way of playing it. I mean, it's
in the rules.
Ultimate irony that Gerwyn Price won the World Championship that was held behind closed doors, isn't it?
55.
And let's be honest, everybody that year threw the kitchen sink at him, didn't they? They had Brendan Donan, it was Bunton, even
85.
Merv came close to beating him, and Daryl Gurney, wasn't it?
Yeah, and the only time he looked vulnerable was when he had a healthy lead in the final and couldn't seem to locate the winning double.
140.
Bigger and better World Championship coming up. Bigger and better ADC Global Championship coming up here on Pluto TV, which of course Jensen Walker will be part of as a series winner this year.
81. Jensen, you require 131.
Idams returning for double top then to make it 3-1.
Yes. 51. Rene, you require 40.
Friend or a foe?
30.
Foe in that occasion.
Jensen, you require 80.
Wonder if Walker may give it large back at some point if he takes out a finish, say like this.
60.
Well, he does let a noise out, but it was
10.
one of disappointment rather than of delight.
Game shot in the fourth leg, Rene Idams.
Turned into something of a bellowing
Fifth leg
contest,
is
hasn't
Jensen
it?
to throw first. Game on. $59.
As you say, Keegan, you're not one yourself to
60.
let out too much noise, but is there an internal dialogue going on?
Yeah,
41.
it's a weird one because when you're in obviously these high pressure situations, you do feel like a bit of a pressure cooker, and I can understand it to a degree
140.
when you know there's a lot to play for and all the rest of it. But this is just day one of a potential 6 days here, so
100.
you know what's Rene going to be like come Saturday night if he qualifies? Otherwise, he's gonna be as very high decibels.
60. $140.
It's a good 140 there.
Jensen, you require 161.
So you feel with Jensen, it either has to go or he has to set up perfect. Maybe looking at 25s.
45. Rene, you require 101.
Angry reaction from Walker. Idams will like that, playing out in front of him.
45.
Well, the 116 becomes a skin saver for the Series 10 champ. Can't be done after the first start.
41. Rene, you require 56. Game shot and the match.
Rene Idams picks up his second win. It's a bit of a fast handshake and departure from the stage from Jensen Walker as Idams denies him the opportunity to go level at the top of the table. But look how pumped Idams himself is, and that is because of the way his day has panned out. Idams lost his first 3 matches but won his final 2 against Walker and Manby, the table topper, who we will be hearing from after the break. Welcome back. Here is what happened in the final 6 fixtures of the day. Charlie Manby went down to Rennie Idams, who also won his last match of the day against Jensen Walker, a 4-1 win for Idams, losing his first 3 games but winning his last 2. But Manby bounced back with a 4-1 victory against Scott Taylor to put himself at the top of the table after the first day's play. There it is, 8 points for him, 6 for Taylor and Walker. Idams and Yanis Pinker on debut getting 4, and Bradley O'Connor with 1 win on his debut day as well. I'm delighted to say that Charlie has joined myself and Keegan Brown for a chat. Charlie, well done. What's your assessment of your first day's play?
Yeah, it were all right. It wasn't amazing. I wasn't at my best, I don't think, in any of the games, but it's still good to come out on top when you're not playing your best, because I know my full potential is going to come out of me at some point, so it's happy to be 4 out of 5 on the first day.
Yeah, Keegan, we were kind of saying that in comms about not just Charlie, but Jensen Walker and Scott Taylor as well. Are you expecting the level to keep rising as the week goes on?
Yeah, definitely 100%. We saw, one of your last games where you went back-to-back 13s to win it, that you wouldn't do that at the beginning, but it always takes a good player to, right, that's why I'm playing, I want to get higher, and you certainly did that.
It was a good start. We mentioned it in the pre-match interview, the pre-day interview against Jensen Walker in game 1. To beat him 4-1, that must have given you a lot of confidence to get the day underway.
Yeah, definitely. I think Jensen's a good player. They're all good players that come here. Every week it just seems to be getting tougher, but yeah, it just set me up perfectly for the day, and like you say, confidence is through the roof.
And again, me and Keegan have kind of been saying in commentary, in this group, it does kind of look like a battle between 3 players when you look at what people have done here in the past, yourself, Scott and Jensen. Is there that feeling in the practice room between you 3?
Not really, no. You can't underestimate anyone. They're here for a reason, aren't they? So
yeah,
it's just one of them. You can't win them all. Some people will play better than you on the day and up there for 4, 5, 6 legs, so you can't do anything about it sometimes.
Yeah, and quickly, Keegan, the debutants have shown that today in patches, haven't they? Yanis has won a couple of games. We also saw O'Connor produce some good stuff at times.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that was the thing where the debutants have came in, they were a bit unlucky, but it is hard getting used to. But as soon as they were getting their range, like Yanis played exceptionally well, Bradley missed a 9-darter, so it's all there for a good Tuesday.
You gave Yanis a bit of a hiding, though, a 4-0 win, and the winning dart in that, it looked impossible. We'll take a look at it now. What's it like when you're having to kind of shuffle around the oche here and find an angle?
Yeah, it is hard, but like I say, it's just I played darts for long enough. I know the angles and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just a good feeling when it does happen. When you're not expected to hit it, but you do it. So yeah, it's a great feeling. Because
we saw other players come a cropper, particularly one leg where Scott Taylor left himself on 7-7 and just couldn't seem to get it in.
He just couldn't hit it for level money, could he? And to be fair, that affected him quite bad, I thought, because Rene all of a sudden got the leg and then kicked off 180, wasn't it? So yeah, so things out in darts, it swings and roundabouts.
Speaking of Scott Taylor, a real fun moment between you and him. I think you know what I'm referring to. Here we go. He's kind of well away in the leg. You needed this 180 as well to leave a finish. Didn't even look for the last dart.
Sometimes you don't need to do it,
Scott Taylor seemed to know exactly what you'd done there, though. He's got the smirk on his face already as he approaches the oche, and I think he was a little bit determined to take this out. Just as a little glance over his shoulder, and you two have a good laugh. Did he say anything as he was walking back from the oche then?
No, not really. We just had a good laugh about it. I could tell straight away we were bouncing off each other this morning in the players' room. Top man. So yeah, good energy in the players' room, which is what you need.
Yeah, played in good spirit, Keegan. It's great to see, isn't it?
And to be fair, I've never seen anyone get so annoyed by hitting 180. You come back, you're shaking your head. I thought, is it 180? Come on.
yeah. Good fun. And of course, 2 of the players in this group have won an entire series before, not just a week in Scott Taylor and Charlie Manby. I've given you a series. Jensen Walker. To prevail in a group like this, to be top of a group like this, it must give you a lot of confidence that you could be there or thereabouts come Saturday.
Yeah, definitely. I said earlier, I want a shot at Champions League, but like I said, a tough week. They're all tough, so yeah, it's good. It's a good feeling knowing that they've been there and done it, and I've got the better of them today. But like I said, there's still 2 more days, so we'll just see what happens in this group.
Quick word on those players, Keegan. What have you thought of what you've seen from Jensen Walker and Scott Taylor?
I don't want to say it, but I think they've been quite lucky to come out with 6 points. I think in some games they look really vulnerable, but the majority of the time it's just not clicking. And I just, it's all to play for, isn't it, really? And, I would say the bottom of the three, I would take note of 2 and 3. Right, do you know what, tomorrow, let's target them.
Yeah, some big moments for both players. Taylor getting over the line against Rennie Idams there. You said you didn't want to say. You did say that they've been lucky. Has Rennie been unlucky at times?
Yeah, definitely. To be fair, it was a good hit that Scott hit before he took that, obviously 40 out, and Rennie had 18 left. So, do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if we had a whole table switch tomorrow.
What do you expect from tomorrow in terms of your own game and how the other players are going to try and pick it up?
Yeah, there's not much of a lead, but there's a lead, so there's always a bonus. But like I said, just keep doing what I'm doing, keep winning, and then I'll be through to Saturday. So it's simple as that, really. And I know what I can do. And yeah, the game's there, it's there to be done, so let's do it, why not?
And you've been honest in saying that maybe you haven't played your best in any of your matches so far. Do you feel that playing over this kind of format gives you the chance to play yourself into your best form?
Yeah, it can do, yeah. It's a short format in the games itself, I think, personally, first to 4, but over the week, yeah, you can build yourself up for the right moments where you need to do.
What would it mean to you if you were to be lifting that trophy on Saturday night and getting through to Champions Week?
Yeah, it'd mean a lot. I think it'd be a really big achievement for myself, and like I say, it's hard, but it's there to be done.
This man's already there. Are you expecting Charlie to be joining you based on what you've seen so far?
Today, 100%, because he's been the top of the crop for the whole day as such. But yeah, the one thing I do enjoy about Charlie, he's very humble. Where he said, "Do you know what? Still got another 2 days yet, and just keep doing what I'm doing." And I think that's really humbling, considering he's only been playing the game for a short amount of time.
It's a Yorkshire thing. We're not like these mouthy Southerners, are we, Charlie?
No, we're very humble.
Well done today. We'll see you again tomorrow. Keegan, we'll see you again as well. There is plenty coming up, though, here on the Modus Super Series channel on Pluto TV. Up next, we are going to see a Tungsten Talk with the Smiths. Raymond and Kai had a chat with me when they were here from Australia a few weeks ago, and you can see that for the first time straight at the other side of the ad break. Then darts goes upside down, an upside down challenge featuring the likes of Simon Whitlock and Andy Hamilton. Stay tuned for that, and of course make sure you tune in as Group A continues tomorrow morning from 9:30 a.m. Charlie Manby leading the way in the group at the moment, and we will see another 15 fixtures on Tuesday. And then of course it's finals night, Saturday night, 7:30, usual time and place, live here on Pluto TV to see who will be joining Keegan Brown at Champions Week. But for today, that is the end of the day's action. Charlie Manby, the top player in Group A after day 1, and on course to make it through to finals night once again. Do join us again for the second day of action tomorrow. We'll see you at 9:30 in the morning. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is... That shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.